All right, guys, welcome to the late night sports blitz with your host Jay's perspective. Of course, you know what it is. We gotta get to it. Hey, we're starting a little late, but right on time because it is the late night sports blitz, and I'm here with y'all on this late night. As I told you last night, we wait till after they're all finished. We take it, bring it to y'all, and here y'all can catch up to us. So as you can see on my screen, yes, right down here is rejected. Yes, we got more news. It's spelled, especially now, we have names and faces to put on the snub. We're talking the snub that was heard around the world. Oh, yes. So it's the late night. Get your water, get your drinks, roll it up, and you got it. And let's get to it. All right. Oh, I like how it looks, guys. We got updated thumbnail for the late night. Yes, there it is. All right. So making sure we got everything on. Yeah, there we go. So, guys, topic is stability, shakeup, OC hires, quarterback health, and the Super Bowl 60 pressure. We're getting to it. We're what 10 days, 9 days away from Super Bowl 60. Yes, we're right on the heels of the big dance. My Patriots are in there. Yes, but we got some news today. Oh, we got news. We got some news that broke today. I'm talking, guys. Davis Webb. Oh, wait. I'm jumping ahead. I'm getting ahead of myself here. I'm getting ahead. Okay, I'm getting ahead. So before we're not even jumping there. Make sure everything's good. All right, there we go. Okay. So again, like I told you, stability or shakeup, OC hires, quarterback help, and Super Bowl 60 pressure. Pressure. The NFL never sleeps, and neither do the storylines. On this episode of the Late Night Sports Blitz, Clutch Sports Media 365, we dive into the Eagles' decision to name Sean Mannion offensive coordinator, the Bills and Titans unveiling Joe Brady and Robert Saleh, what Josh Allen foot surgery really means for the Bills' future. Mm. Plus, new Ravens head coach Jesse Minter joins the conversation, and we close with a no nonsense preview of Super Bowl 60 and the pressure points that will decide it all. No fluff, no narrative, just football. So, guys, the late night, we're going to have to kick it off with, of course, the coaching hirings, the introductory meetings, the welcome. Here's my plan. This is what I plan on doing. We had Mike McCarthy with his emotional Pittsburgh reunite. He was back in Pittsburgh and it was emotional, but Mike is back. Okay. And let me think of who else. We got some real NFL business. The coaching hires, quarterback health, Super Bowl pressure, no hot take theater, just what actually matters when the lights do turn on, guys. And since it's that time, let's talk about the Eagles and Sean Mannion. Okay, let's get to the Mannion hiring. The Eagles brought out, oh no, I did it. I did it wrong. Oh snap. Oh no, hold on, guys. All right. I messed up and land my screen real quick. Hold up. All right. So we should be back. There we go. All right, we're back now. Let's get to it. So the first one we're going to, the Eagles named Sean Mannion their new offensive coordinator, and this tells us exactly what the organization wants right now. This is not just a splash hire. This is not we're reinventing the offensive hire. This is continuity hire, a continuity. Continuity. All right. So let me pull this one up. Okay, Eagles. There we go, right here. Mannion knows the building, he knows the terminology, and more importantly, he knows Jalen Hurts. Now, Eagles fans already, Connor Eagle says, please already. He's my guy, my top pick. So the Eagles have the young QB coach Sean Mannion as their new offensive coordinator. So the Eagles named Sean Mannion Green Bay's 33-year-old quarterback coach their offensive coordinator. He knows Jalen Hurts. Now, here's the real question nobody's asking is continuity what this offense needs, or is it what makes them comfortable? I mean, they need something. Clearly, you need something. Okay, so Sean Mannion becomes that guy. And you know how Philadelphia is. I'm just letting you guys know. You know how this city is. This city can get really, 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 really. So Philly didn't struggle due to the lack of talent. They struggled when teams forced Hurts to win from the pocket late and took away the easy answers. So Mannion's job isn't creativity, it's evolution. This offense looks the same in October. That's a problem. So this could be a good hire. This could definitely, let's go back here. Let's see. Okay. Sean Mannion, Philadelphia Eagles are hiring him as their offensive coordinator. Um, Packers quarterback coach. So he did work with, Jordan. And I'll be moving to Philly. Peter Schrager, I did have this on our shorts. Schrager said he's super smart, a great teacher, collaborative, and A plus human. Philly gets him now before he's on everyone's radar next year. So we have to see how this offense is going to look now that they have brought in Sean Mannion. So the Eagles, they land Sean Mannion, which is a pretty decent hire considering when we look at all the job openings that are around there. Okay. Now, the Eagles did lay out a letter. Head coach Sirianni did put out a statement. And let's see, what does it say? I'm thrilled to have Sean on board as a new offensive coordinator of the Philadelphia Eagles. My goal throughout this process was to operate with an open mind. Is that regarding the future of our offense to find the best fit for the Eagles over the last few weeks? I had an opportunity to meet with a number of talented, talented, talented candidates and great offensive minds. I appreciate I was able to spend with each of them. Some came with years of experience running an offense and calling plays. Others were young, sharp, and dynamic coaches on the rise. I felt it was important to be patient and thorough to allow the right fit to reveal himself to us. Sean did just that. So Sirianni is already saying, look, we got our guy. Took time. We went through the process and they brought in a guy. It's quickly apparent in meeting with Sean that he is a bright young coach with a tremendous future ahead of him in this league. I was impressed by his systematic views on offensive football and his strategic approach. Sean's 11 years in the NFL have provided him a great opportunity to learn from and grow alongside some of the best coaches in the game. As a result, he is a wealth of knowledge and experience that will be available invaluable to our team moving forward. I can't wait to see Sean with our team, and I want to welcome him and his wife Megan to the Eagles family. Head coach Nick Sirianni. So there it is. Sirianni broke and man glazed them and got him in here. There it is, guys. The Eagles land a OC, Sean Mannion. And of course, I knew he couldn't wait to get there. Mm, all right. So, okay, now, there we go. So, Jalen Hurts play callers with the Eagles. There were six. This will be number six, Sean Mannion. Yeah, Patullo, short stint, Patullo. Kellen Moore, who is now the Saints head coach, Brian Johnson, Steichen, who is the Colts head coach, and Peterson, who, where is Doug Peterson? It's a good question. But here it is, guys. The Eagles now have a new offensive coordinator. Let's see how this is going to pan out. Now, also today, the Bills and Titans coaching introduction. This took place, and I'm always interested in how coaches come in now because they come in and they have the speech, right? And all right, let's go here. I think it should be up now. All right, so head coach Bill of the Bills. All right. All right, here it is, Joe. And he is now. I didn't just want to be a head coach. I wanted to be the head coach of the Buffalo Bills. This is it capping? Is it too much sauce on it? I mean, come on, talk to me, people. This might be a little too much sauce. This might be a little too much sauce.
Joe has a great, fresh vision for our team.
All right.
I'm more excited today than ever before about where we're heading. So at this time, let's welcome our new head coach, Joe Brady.
Yeah, they obviously talked. It was going to be intimate. There's going to be a lot of people in here. I'm used to speaking obviously to way less people, but you walk in and you think you have an idea what to say. And the thing that was special to me about Buffalo is the people. It means so much to my family. I'm sure you guys are going to hear a lot about my vision in Buffalo, but like I got married while living in Buffalo. Buffalo changed my life. Both of my kids are from Buffalo, and they're going to be raised their whole life to be so damn proud of that. In this profession, you see when guys take opportunities and they go into a new profession or to a new building, they're walking in and they're meeting all these people for the first time. Like what's so cool is like I know how special this place is, and I know how special the people in this place are, and it means so much to me. I'm trying to not get emotional right now. Yeah, Buffalo. This place, like, I mean this with everything. That there is no place I'd rather be than right here, right now. Right? And I mean that with everything. And I'm so grateful to the Pagula family, to Pete. That process, like, I've been fortunate in some of the process, and that was one of the most intense interviews that I've ever been in. And the quarterback that I've been coaching handled it in the most professional way as possible. I came away from that meeting because I was so appreciative of how he approached it, because he approached it as if he's never met me before. And it gave me an opportunity to kind of speak who I am from the beginning. I had an opportunity to get in front of Mr. Bagula and Laura, and it was a great opportunity for me to explain my vision, not focus necessarily on the past, but just talking about where we're going moving forward. I have the same belief that everybody in this building has, and I have the same expectations that everybody in this building has. I didn't take this job to shy away from any of those expectations, right? I knew what I was walking into, and I'm owning it, and I want to embrace it, and we're going to embrace it. There's an expectation that it is when you wear this logo, all right? And I mean that, and it means everything to me. And I'm so grateful to do this with you guys. I know, like he said, sometimes you guys see me as the office coordinator or the crazy guy that's walking barefoot in the cafeteria, right? And I know that's extremely unprofessional, so try to do better moving forward. Yeah, I got to change, right? There's so much more room for growth for me, right? I've never been a head coach. The only way to get head coaching experience is to be a head coach. I don't have all the answers. But when I had the biggest thing that I went through in this experience was I wanted to be a head coach, but I wanted to be a head coach with the right place, with the right people, all right, with the alignment. And that was everything to me, and that means everything to me. And I said it in my interview, and I mean every word of it. I didn't just want to be a head coach. I wanted to be the head coach of the Buffalo Bills. There's no place I'd rather be. And I want to do it with you guys. And I think that is so important as we continue to grow and we all have that shared vision. The biggest thing for me moving forward, right, and I
We
truly
now
believe this,
sold on
is
this
as we
one
continue
right
to
here,
grow our
guys. Did we
communication,
get sold yet?
all right, our connection, our accountability and
I
love.
guess we're not
You guys
sold
are going to
yet.
hear me talk about love a lot. And I know we play in a football environment that love is not talked about a lot. All right, but I believe when you love the man next to you, or you love the man or woman next to you, and
Hold
you
on.
care more about their success than your own, then we'll get to ultimately where we need to get to. All right, I believe in this organization. I believe in the leadership, and I'm going to do it right there with him. And I'm so appreciative of this opportunity. I'm so grateful for this opportunity. My family is, and I'm so glad that we don't have to leave Buffalo. You know, I love the snow, and I'm going to still wear my shorts and embrace it. But look, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. I know how much work you guys put in to make allow me to do what I do. But I understand what comes into this, man, and I'm just hoping I can just be another part of it, another extension, all right, and represent the organization the right way, just like you guys do. And so I just appreciate you guys, and thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Brady. So, the Bills introduced Joe Brady. And let's just be honest, guys. This is a compromise hire. Joe Brady is here to bring structure to chaos. Structure to chaos. That means fewer backyard plays, fewer Josh Allen save the day moments, at least in theory. The Bills are basically saying, Josh, we love you, but please stop scaring us. If Allen buys in, this offense can be lethal. If not, same results, different excuses. Now, this is what I'm gonna say. You had the same regime. What's gonna change that you made Brady the actual head coach? Honestly, I'm sticking with what I just said. Is bringing some structure to chaos. You're trying to change something, and I mean, it is what it is. Now, Josh Allen just had surgery, and he's walking around. It was successful. It wasn't nothing serious. It wasn't that too serious, but this hiring and those words. I mean, it's just different. Joe Brady, that's him right there, guys. Buffalo plastered this all over there. So I mean, you got the same OC, you fired the head coach, you get the same GM, and I mean, you might have a different, somewhat of a different philosophy or the same schematics, pretty much. We're gonna have to see how this is gonna play out. So Joe Brady had his introductory press conference, and guys, Tennessee, this is a whole different vibe, right? We're talking a whole different vibe, right? Let me take you down here. And let's see old Rob Saleh in Tennessee right now. This guy, the Titans bring Robert Saleh in, and this is about one thing: culture. He went out and he went got Dayball as his OC, which probably is going to make a big difference when you think about that offense because you got two former NY head coaches. You know, Robert Sala's press conference was a bit. Let's just say, let me pull it for you. Wait, I didn't know he had that many kids. No, the boy got a fam. He deep. All right. So fast and violent. That's what his was. It was fast and violent. He's a defensive guy. Dayball is an OC. So guys, they have over 100 million projected in cap space, the most in the NFL. I posted that on our shorts earlier today, and oh, the things they're probably about to do. Just look out for Tennessee if they can get it together. All right, here it is.
Mike McDaniel. I'm not a big
Robert Saleh
opening
bringing it
statement guy,
in.
but
Tennessee
I do want to
Titans,
thank a lot of
new head
people,
coach.
starting with the
He's bringing toughness.
Titans
He
and
brings defense
especially Miss Sammy
first
for this opportunity.
mentality.
Chad,
Rob
Mike, it's
Saleh.
been an unbelievable experience just going through this entire process. The San Francisco 49ers, the York family, the Shanahan family, the fans, just everybody over there, just so thankful for the opportunities they gave. My family, just being by my side, my wife, my kids, my parents are here, my brother, just thankful for all of them. And obviously, the most important piece to all this are players who are all back there. Can't wait to work with y'all, man. It's going to be freaking fun. We're going to get after it day after day. We're going to get better. We're going to bring a championship home, and it's going to start with you guys. But with that said, I'll open it up to you guys, and I'm looking forward to this.
I mean, let's keep it real, guys. The Titans still don't know who their quarterback is. They have work in progress. They do. I mean, but they have hope. They have plenty of hope. You know what I'm saying? And Salah might be the right coach for this job.
really excited about the staff that we've been able to assemble over the last week since we officially locked arms, if you will. But there's a plan. I think when you look at our staff, and obviously there's still some things that are fluid before we announce all of them to you, but we've got a tremendous mixture of experience and youth. We've got some young guys that'll be on the offensive staff that we feel are on the fast track to becoming coordinators. And like I said, for me, the succession plan comes from my seat in terms of what our plan is for each individual coach and how we develop them. You know, I've talked about it before. You know, the most cliche statement a coach can make is that it's our job to develop players. It's like, well, no kidding. Of course, that's our job, but who are the people developing the coaches who are asked to develop the players? You can have a coach in the Stone Age that's developing his player, but his player's never going to leave the Stone Age. So how are we keeping our coaches up to date, evolving, staying ahead of the game, so our players are constantly evolving and staying ahead of the game? So we have a program for that to make sure that our coaches are constantly evolving and pushing the envelope of what they're capable of, no different than we're going to ask our players to push the envelope of what they're capable of. So to go back to your original question, there's a plan in place. It'll kind of be revealed once we start showing off revealing our coaches. But it goes beyond the name of the coaches that are involved. It's going to go to the development that we expect them to have.
Bam, right there. So he learned something on his first time around the block being a head coach. And this time around, he's going to build a culture, especially with bringing in Dayball. And that was a good one when he brought in Brian Dayball. And of course, yes, right here it tells you catching up with Cam.
And Brian,
So
expect to
Saleh
get the most out of him.
introductory
second year and
presser was
No,
one
absolutely.
that
Great
I
question,
liked.
too. You know,
I like
Cam,
very much.
from everything that I've gathered, just
Kind of
all
learned
the
something
discussions
from
I've
this
had
guy.
throughout the building and
Second
throughout the
time
league,
around.
comes with an elite work ethic, elite character, an elite person. And, you know, when you look at his body of work as a rookie, a lot of these rookies, when they come in through the middle of OTAs. But so the biggest thing that we're going to work with Cam, just going all the way back to the beginning, you know, we've gotten a whole off season to work with him, take him back to the very, very beginning, both on the field, off the field, the process at which what it looks like to not only be a professional with regards to preparation in his body, but as a professional with regards to preparing from a game planning standpoint or a playbook standpoint. But, you know, just talking with Dabes over the course of the last few weeks, he is the perfect man to match up with Cam and to maximize who he is. So again, we're really pumped to get to work with Cam and get him to where we all know he can be.
Can't wait to get to work with Cam. So we have one more. We had Jesse Mentor with the Ravens. He had his presser as well. And let me tell you, he was both into his. Okay, so the Ravens are bringing Mentor, and absolutely gotta love this move. You gotta like the move. You kind of gotta like it. It's a homecoming celebration in sorts. Is their fourth head coach ever, replacing John Harbaugh. Now, Mentor is a schemer, disguises versatility, controlled aggression. Baltimore isn't chasing headlines, they're chasing January wins. If this defense stays healthy and the offense holds up, it's in. The Ravens are absolutely back in the AFC conversation. Now, Mentor replaced Harbaugh after his 18-year tenure, who began his career at the Ravens from 2017 to 2020. Plans to call defensive plays himself after top 5. So Mentor is a returner. Return back to Baltimore. And here is Jesse Mentor and the family.
Strength of my leadership qualities. And I really look forward. I have a really good process, I feel, to do what I need to do to be ready to call the game. but also have the ability to be the head coach and to impact the entire roster, the entire team, make sure that it's our offense, our defense, our special teams, and that there's no divide there, and I know that I'm in charge of all that. But it starts with the relationships with the people in the building, particularly the players, and I think they'll feel my competitiveness, they'll feel my mentality every day, and I think we'll work hand in hand together to build a great team. I do plan on calling the defense. Great question. I think that's a strength of mine. I think that's one of the reasons I'm sitting here. But I also think it's my leadership qualities, and I really look forward. I have a really good process, I feel, to do what I need to do to be ready to call the game, but also have the ability to be the head coach and to impact the entire roster, the entire team, make sure that it's our offense, our defense, our special teams, and that there's no divide there, and I know that I'm in charge of all that. But it starts with the relationships with the people in the building, particularly the players, and I think they'll feel my competitiveness, they'll feel my mentality every day, and I think we'll work hand in hand together to build a great team. I do plan on calling the defense. Great question. I think that's a strength of mine. I think that's one of the reasons I'm sitting here.
He's a
But I also think it's
defensive-minded coach, and I wouldn't expect him not to. So this is Mentor, and he did say that. Oh, here he goes. He's on McAfee today too. Salute to Pat McAfee, man. I love the McAfee.
Yet. But Coach, do you want to break news here and tell us who your OC is going to be? Just kidding. I know you're not going to do that. But is there a style? Like, because a lot of defensive head coaches, they talk about how they want to run the ball, and, protect the defense, stuff like that. Do you care what style comes in, and what are you looking for in your offensive coordinator?
Yeah, that's a great question. I have tons of respect for the Ravens-Steelers rivalry, so won't hold that against you. I think I'm looking for a connector and an innovator and a scheme builder around the best player in the world. And so very, very creative, built on the things that have made this organization always successful. And I think that's playing great defense, having the ability to control the game with running the football, but ultimately building an offense around Lamar's skill set, what he does best. Making plays easy for him at times and making plays at times where he has the ability for his instincts to take over. So a very well-rounded, well-constructed offense that's very creative, innovative, always forward-thinking, always trying to find ways to improve.
Man.
And I know we'll find that and look forward to Lamar leading that charge.
I can't wait for you guys to hire Dan Orlovsky.
Yeah, smart. Good hire.
All right. Everybody, Dano did deserve that. If you do hire Dan, we will certainly support. If you don't, we certainly understand as well.
All right, so I know he's joking, but there it is, Jesse Mentor. And he said he's the best player in the NFL. Ravens head coach Jesse Mentor on Lamar Jackson, which I do not deny that. But we got to dig into this OC thing, and we're going to get there. We're going to get there, guys. Trust me. This is the late show. Please hit that like button, and you come through the door, give your boy your like, and let's get to the news. All right. As you know, we got one more. Josh Allen ankle. Josh Allen surgery. All right. Josh Allen foot surgery. Josh Allen underwent foot surgery. And before the internet panics, let's slow this down. Okay. This isn't career-altering headline, but it's just a reminder. Mobile quarterbacks and lower body injuries are never nothing. Buffalo has to protect Josh Allen from himself because Superman football is fun until it's not. This season will tell us if Allen is evolving or just surviving. See, this is going to be, let's see, Josh Allen. Mr. Allen, step up to the front, please, sir. All right, guys. Now, Josh Allen, unclear if Jones. Okay, his foot. Allen is here. He's on crutches and wearing a boot on his right foot. Let me see. He said, this is Josh Allen, all right. He said, Allen played the last month of the season with a broken bone in his foot. If we had a game this week, I'd be playing this week. Josh says it was painful and had to have surgery to fix it. Insane he played like this. But when you're trying to win, what do you expect?
Just go out there and play football.
Was it the Cleveland game that happened?
Yes. Yeah. It not to get into the weeds of it, but it's been an older injury, but just aggravated it there and just a little ticked off at me. So fifth metatarsal, I think is what it's called.
Can you play this week?
If we had a game this week, I would be playing this week. Absolutely. You kidding me?
Can you take us into a little bit what you had done and what it's been like kind of dealing with playing through that, whatever it was?
Yeah, I had a little broken bone in there. So they went and took it out and cleaned it up. Obviously, not ideal situation, painful throughout the weeks, but again, game day, different story, just being able to put that to the side and just go out there and play football.
When did it happen? Was it the Cleveland game that happened?
Yes, yeah. It not to get into the weeds of it, but it's been an older injury, but just aggravated it there and just a little ticked off at me. So
that boy right there had this surgery on a broken foot since week 16. So Mr. Allen was out there balling with an injury, and he said they got it taken care of. He has off season to where, rehab, get better. I'm glad he, got the surgery done and he's doing better. And here he is walking with his crutches and his little boot on his foot. And of course he cleans it up with it's been an older injury. Nevertheless, Josh Allen had surgery, guys, and it's not a panic. It's just, that is it. Josh Allen with the boot, walking with the crutches. And broken bone in his foot. So we've had Mentor with his introductory press conference. We also went through Robert Saleh. He wants fast and violent. And pairing Dayball with Cam Ward is something of a good look. And then we've had, what's his name? The first one, Joe Brady, with his introductory press conference. I wanted to be a Buffalo Bill head coach. I know it sounds kind of corny, but I can believe him. I literally can believe him. However, here we go. What do y'all think about that? What do you think about that one? Leave me a comment if you do run back across this. This is getting interesting as we wind down. And the last two head coaching jobs, guys, that are coming up, of course, are the Vegas Raiders and the freaking Cardinals, right? So we went through them. Here we go. All right. Now, again, we also broke down that the Eagles hired Packers quarterback coach Sean Mannion, which should be from what Peter Schrags said. I'm just saying. Who else we got? All right, so now there was another hiring today. The Falcons actually got their GM. They fired Terry Fontenot when they fired Raheem Morris. So the Falcons were looking to fill the GM and the head coach position. Well, Matt Ryan comes in as some appointed, I don't know, president of football operations, and he immediately gets the ball rolling. And the Bears will get 2 third-round picks in order to secure Ian Cunningham as the Atlanta Falcons GM. Now, it's kind of crazy. All right, so another tie for them. All right, here we go. This is our next story we're about to get into, guys. I just wanted to make sure we got a name and a face to put to it. Because, oh, yes. All right. I'm going to have a video out about this coming out. All right. This is the Indianapolis reporter Mike Chappelle, who becomes the second Hall of Fame voter to explain why he didn't vote for Belichick. This guy right here on the screen. Yes, Mike Chappelle. Of course, bitterness and such are the things that are keeping Bill from, the Hall of Fame. But we're gonna move past that and get to our second wave in one moment. Just wait for it. Now, guys, of course, I told you this was gonna happen when to the Steelers.
Seeing ghosts.
Seeing ghosts. This was
That's
gonna
not
happen.
good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing
Longer.
it. I would too.
And they are. Once we get to the Super Bowl, they're going to bring up this moment. Sam Darnold is now
Seeing ghosts.
Seeing ghosts.
That's not good. And you already said
This
they're
is
going to keep
gonna
bringing
be
it. I would too.
And they are. Seeing ghosts. What do you think you're going to be seeing Sunday?
Seeing ghosts.
The 8th? Seeing ghosts. Now, boy.
That's not good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing it. I would too.
And they are. So you're not just
seeing ghosts.
Seeing ghosts.
That's not good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing it. I would too.
And they are. I don't want to hear your unbiased. I don't want to hear what the talking heads tell you. I want
seeing
to
ghosts.
Watch the game. Seeing ghosts. Actually,
that's not good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing it. I would too.
And they are. This is your coach. Because I literally sat
seeing
here
ghosts.
And called my team. Seeing ghosts. Dub.
That's not good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing it. I would too.
And they are. And here we are. Now.
Seeing ghosts.
And Donald is seeing ghosts.
That's not good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing it. I would too.
And they are.
Seeing ghosts.
Seeing ghosts.
That's not good. And you already said they're going to keep bringing it. I would too.
And they are. All right, we're gonna get into the snub around the world. Okay, guys, we're gonna talk about the snub, but we're gonna have a pause for the cause. We're gonna pause for the cause. All right. So now there we go.
incredible human being. Love the man.
Trying to have my
The football wasn't right.
staff that Byron he produce.
I've been in this position. I've been Flus. I've been the guys in this room. I understand the questions. I understand the concerns. And I will answer all those. Right now, the focus has to be, number one, about the man, checking on him, one. Reach out, tell him you love him, because he's a great man. Two, finishing this process. The exit interviews with the players are critical. We have to continue that process. So we got players rolling in here in the next little bit. If anybody's got questions, come see me. Okay? I just met with Flus early this morning. Incredible human being. Love the man, but at the end of the day, the football wasn't right.
Domination. All right. It's a domination, guys. All right. So we're going over to now talk about my boy who got snubbed. Snubbing. Snub. The snub that is keep on giving. As you can see on the screen, it's a rejected. Yes, it's right down there. Rejected. They rejected my boy. Does it need it? Do you deserve it? No. All right. And of course, everybody who doesn't even like this man even said this is a unanimous first ballot Pro Football Hall of Fame blunder because this man deserves to be in there. There's nobody with the numbers like him. So the next coach that comes along who doesn't even have nearly the accolades of Bill Belichick is this is crazy. I mean, we can talk about individual players not getting in, but guys, Belichick, this is a blunder. And then we have the names coming out. And let's talk about the snub heard around the world. Bill Belichick, 6 rings as a head coach, 2 as a defensive coordinator, was denied first ballot entry into the Pro Football Hall of Fame. We know the story. The story has been going around and around and around. Tom Brady had these words to say coming out, talking about his coach, former coach.
If he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer, there's really no coach that should ever be a first ballot Hall of Famer, which is completely ridiculous because people deserve a coach I'd ever want to play for. I'd rather play for. If I'm picking one coach to go out there to win a Super Bowl, give me one season, I'm taking Bill Belichick. So that's enough said. There's nothing outside of that. You know, again, when it comes down to votes and, you know, popularity and all that, like, you know, then welcome to the world of voting. And you may as well go, you know, try out for the Oscars or whatever and, you know, get a big panel to tell you if you're good or not. So it's the way it works. And that, unfortunately, you know, he's going to get into the Hall of Fame. I'm not worried about that. and a lot of times in life, for all of us, things don't happen exactly how you want them on your timeline, but we'll all be there to celebrate him when it does happen. And he's going to have a huge turnout from so many players, coaches that appreciated everything that he did and the commitment that he made to winning and the impact that he had on all our lives.
Exactly, guys. Now, along with that, the response wasn't just a ripple, it was a tidal wave. Tom Brady called it completely ridiculous. Vince Wilfork called it a personal attack. We're seeing legends like Patrick Mahomes, J.J. Watt taking it to X to call out the 50-person committee. Of course, people are going to have their opinion, and rightfully so, they can have their opinion. But when it comes down to the criteria established, personal feelings shouldn't be involved in this. It shouldn't. It just should not be. However, the backlash rumors are swirling that voters brought Spygate, Deflategate into the room. And if the Hall of Fame is about football, how do you keep out a man who defined the 21st century of sports? That is the question. So you're going to tell me this is anyone confused by the Belichick snub? Here's Bill Polian, a prominent member on the committee. Wonder what could bias him. Buffalo Bills Pro Football Director, Buffalo Bills, Carolina Panthers, Indianapolis Colts. Right there. Remember the Flake Gate? Yes, everybody should remember that. Former Patriots cornerback coach Mike Pellegrino on Bill Belichick's Hall of Fame snub. There's no one, then no one should be not a first ballot Hall of Famer. And I'm hearing that being brought out more and more because it's like, wait, what's the first ballot Hall of Famer? If Bill Belichick is not, then what is it? I mean, it's still a topic. And Mina Kimes, I'm sorry, I can't fool with Mina Kimes with her charade. I mean, there's so much that you could say about this, but guys, we're talking about Belichick. Brought us 6 rings, plus he already had 2. Like him or not, we won. So the committee's defense, they actually issued a statement today. So the statement, watch this, the statement. I'm pulling it up right here. Hall of Fame statement, right? The Hall of Fame statement, they're claiming they review the process every year and warned that if any voter violated the bylaws, actions will be taken. Translation, they're feeling the heat. Is the Hall of Fame a museum of history or a courtroom for personal grudges? We're breaking down the voting schematics next. Now, here we go. Full investigation. Here we go. Statement on media. Now, the Pro Football Hall of Fame understands and respects the passionate reaction of many fans, media members, and enshrinees of the hall itself in light of published reports regarding the voting results for the class of 2026. It's that very passion that propels the game. The Hall also respects the members of the selection committee when they follow the selection process bylaws. It is an honor to serve as a selector. That's what they say, but we just found out that according to rumors, why was Spygate and Deflategate brought up if it's already taken care of? If it's already a done deal, what is the penance? Why make him serve some sort of penance, a year penance? Oh, don't worry, we make him wait a year. So this is the selection committee. And of course, it's been plastered all over the internet by now. But guys, this is a Hall of Fame, or is it a courtroom of personal grudges? That's the question. That is what is going to be brought about because now we have to start really looking into, well, what's the criteria? So this is egregious. Of course, this is one of those, I don't get it, but the Hall of Fame has brought out this, and they said they're going to. You got people that says, all right, so people saying they didn't vote against them. People are saying that they voted for the other guys to get in, and they thought that Belichick would be a shoe in to get in. So where did the conversation come from about Spygate, Deflategate? That's what I'm want to know because there's no way we have rumors and information leaked out about this process, and it comes out about the controversies of Belichick. I mean, come on, let's just figure this one out. It's not hard to tell. So Polian decides to get ahead of this, and of course, everybody knows that you know this is the biggest snub in Hall of Fame history. Now, why do we say it's the biggest one? Pathetic. Don Shula was the first ballot Hall of Famer, and Bill Belichick somehow was not. Belichick won Super Bowls while Shula lost the majority of his. Bill won 4 more Super Bowls and 12 more playoff games in his career than Shula, the biggest snub in Hall of Fame history. Point blank. This is not making up anything. This is the truth. 31 playoff wins to 19. 3 Coach of the Year honors versus 4. 6 Super Bowls won as, and a total record of 333 to 347. And he's number 2 to the almighty Don Shula. And you mean to tell me this is not a snubby? I know we're not going to agree, but we can agree to disagree that this is a snub. And of course, they're all saying, of course, the press had something to do with this, and I'm not denying the press probably did have a hand to play in it, but people gotta get out their feelings. Feelings are nothing more than some bullshit that you know don't make sense. This is egregious. Again, I can't take it. I mean, this is crazy that we're having this conversation still, and it's what day number 3. Day number 3. And of course, everybody's saying it's a personal vendetta. It's got to be, you know what I'm saying? It has to be some kind of, I got you. Don't worry, I got you. That's what this is seeing me. This is what it looks like. Now, as we move on, let's get to, I know people will probably laugh at this one, but the Belichick thing is kind of crazy. All right. So we're going to move on from the Hall of Fame headlines to the current blueprints. If you want to know why the Patriots team is headed to the Super Bowl 60, you don't just look at the roster. Look at the architects. Right now, the draft room in Foxborough is getting crowded and the saga is entering a new chapter. Guys, McDaniel's architectural dilemma. Offensive coordinator Josh McDaniels. This guy is. No, we're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. We're not going to go there. No, we're not. We're going to go back over here. We're going to go back over here. We're going back to the head coach before we get into my Patriots, okay? We're going to say the Patriots. We're going to say the best for last. Okay. No, whoa, whoa. All right. So now, so here we go. They've broken down the new regime in Buffalo. You got a new one. Joe Brady, Buffalo. Mike McCarthy, he's doing his rounds. I think it's been part of his professional dream to get to be the Steelers head coach. I mean, Pittsburgh guy, never know. All right, so now Tad Monken was your Browns quarterback yesterday, and today we have Mike LaFleur maybe heading to the Arizona Cardinals. Okay, that was a tweet earlier that I actually got a chance to post that was on time today. Here we go. Mike LaFleur. I've been told the Rams offensive coordinator, Mike LaFleur, his name to watch out for the Raiders head coaching opening after Davis Webb opted. So the Raiders now have added Clint. They got Clint Kubiak here. And now we add Mike LaFleur as well as the Cardinals. Now the Cardinals were all in on Mike LaFleur. Okay. They were apparently the team that Mike LaFleur, I mean, he was supposed to be headed to the Cardinals. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. All right. Okay, Raiders, go get Davis Webb or Mike LaFleur tonight. See, people, now the Raiders are all in on him now. So Steelhouse is staying with the team. So Nate Steelhouse is going to stay, and Mike LaFleur is up for a job with Arizona or the Raiders, along with Clint Kubiak. So Clint Kubiak will be meeting this weekend with these teams, but guys, um, Mike LaFleur might be taken off the block right quick. This is evil. So guys, the Cardinals was looking at Clint, but Rob's in Tennessee, and now Mike LaFleur. And so it could be between Clint Kubiak, Mike LaFleur, and who else do we have out here? Mm, people can wish, I see. So yeah, so the head coaching carousel, let's see what tweaked out today. Nothing really. All right. So we had just the introduction ceremony, so pressers. All right. The AFC North coaching is Harbaugh fired. Mentor comes in. Brown Stefanski fired. And Monken comes in. Now the Steelers bring in Mike McCarthy. Only Zach Taylor remains the original coach in that division. Kind of cool. All right. All right. All right. I mean, they be going ham, boy. All right. Now, this has got a little bit more interesting. Now, let's see. LSU, Brian Kelly and Farn. That was last year. I mean, I mean, this is. I mean, it's apparently nothing good. All right, there is no good news. All right, we got this news here. This we already went through. Sean Mannion. Um, we're just waiting on to see the last two to fall. No more. Mm-mm. All right, so there's the guy right there, Ian Cunningham. He's going to be the new Falcons GM. That was the big news of the day for as NFC South. We got some Atlanta got some good news. They got their GM locked them in, and of course there is. All right. I don't know.
And I need all that come with it.
Okay,
You
but
know, I'm trying to
Like
win.
a Tom Brady hater, or how did you feel about
I wasn't a Tom Brady hater. Like,
This is a safe space. You can
I
say.
just like they. You know, when somebody always win, it's like, man, let somebody else win. But when you really get in it and you understand what comes with it, you know, and the work you got to put in to consistently be doing that over and over again, it's like, man, you really can't even, you really can't say nothing. You know, he one of the best to ever do it, and you know he consistently showed that, and that's just showing up every day, doing the little things, and you know executing when it matters most. I always tell people, and y'all gonna kill me when I say this, but I was not, I did not like the Patriots. Like I did not like the Patriots, but
Would you like a mulligan on that?
huh?
Would you like a mulligan on that?
Oh.
mm. So they're ranking these hires already, and of course John Harbaugh #1, Jesse Minter 2, the Raiders if they hire Kubiak. Stefanski, 4 is Saleh, 5 Stefanski, Brady 6, McCarthy 7, Monken 8 and 9, whoever the Cardinals high. And they put the freaking Dolphins last place. Not even on there. Okay. Braves is.
We ain't losing composure here.
Okay.
Hey, listen to me, everybody, one more second, okay?
My boy Braves is.
We've been here plenty of times. Keep our composure is the biggest thing, okay? We're gonna just keep chipping at it, okay? We ain't losing composure here. Hey, listen to me, everybody, one more second, okay? We've been here plenty of times. Keep our composure is the biggest thing, okay? We're gonna just keep chipping at it, okay? We ain't losing composure here.
Exactly.
Starts with footwork, and that's something that all quarterbacks need to focus on. But, I know really when I first was exposed, it was with Matt in LA in 2017, and it was really a kind of foundational moment in my playing career. I got so much better from understanding how the footwork helps your accuracy, it helps your decision making, helps the timing of the play. So that's really kind of the starting point of what really with any quarterback, but Jordan in particular, we really just always want to have that point of emphasis at the forefront of. Yeah, I think it's ownership of our progressions and timing.
Mm-hmm. So right there, Sean Mannion, the guy will be calling the plays in Philadelphia. That's an old clip, but that guy right there will be having a lot of scrutiny. But like this, it's a tough place to play, my boy. You are going to be in a tough place. Now, I've seen this all over Twitter, X. And Kirk Cousins being released by the Falcons. I don't know if that news is actual, factual news or just a bunch of clickbait because you never know. New coach, new regime, new GM. They're probably going to come in and try and get up out this deal because that deal is crazy. Think about it. That's Deshaun Watson in the last year, Kyler Murray, he has a deal, and Tua with his deal. These are deals that they made that have come back to cost you something because now it's kind of like hard to get out of it. All right. Now, Seahawks running back Kenneth Walker is due to become a free agent, and Schneider hopes to bring him back in 2026. Somebody. If he touches the free agent market, somebody's grabbing him. There's no way. They're going to bring him back, especially with Charbonnet coming off a injury. Walker will be back. Um, all right, the most thorough coaching search the Raiders have done in my lifetime is not even close. There's no emotion. They're interviewing who should be interviewed and waiting. They're waiting on Clint Kubiak. All right, cool video. Now, 2 more practices here in Renton Friday, Saturday. Then they fly to Frisco to start Super Bowl week. That's the Seahawks and Sam Darnold. He's dealing with an oblique injury, so he's limited, just like Drake May with the shoulder. He's limited, but guys, don't worry. It's no worries. Oh, Nussmeyer at the Senior Bowl. Now, I do like Nussmeyer. Nussmeyer is cool. However, he got a bad rap. He was under Brian Kelly. Brian Kelly is not a good coach any longer. Nussmeyer may transition to being a good quarterback in the NFL. Let's just say that there. Put it there. He may be that guy in the NFL. I'm just saying. He had a good game, good so far, good Senior Bowl performance so far. So far. Mm-hmm. That was that Brady era right there. Y'all remember that? All right, don't ask me how many times I watched this play since Sunday. Right there to get the extension.
Defender, and the Patriots now only need no safety deep. Oh, here he goes. He can try to beat him with his legs. As Ellis runs after him, and May got there. Drake May outraces the defender, and the Patriots now only need no safety deep. Oh, here he goes. He can try to beat him with his legs. As Ellis runs after him, and May got there. Drake May outraces the defender,
God damn, baby.
and the Patriots now only need no.
Mm-hmm. Boy, they got cracking now. We don't do that at Michigan, bro. But you got a little emotional with that one right there. Senior Bowl getting a little feisty. See that? Fights breaking out at the Senior Bowl. What are we doing? Okay, that's points coming off. There it is. He was at practice and acting like a referee today. So Drake doesn't seem to be bothered with the shoulder. The shoulder does not seem to be bothering. All right, so Sleeper NFL got the same story. And oh my goodness, what is going on? Why is Kirk Cousins? Hold on, let's find out why Kirk Cousins is going. What is going on with Kirk? Let's find out. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, so there's a massive shift in the landscape just hours ago. The report solidified the Atlanta Falcons are expected to release Kirk Cousins before his massive $68 million guaranteed vest in March. So $68 million? Okay, Kirk Cousins getting it back. Now, in our 2026 timeline, this isn't just a veteran move, it's a total demolition of the Falcons' previous blueprint and a shockwave for the two teams left in the coaching cycle. Now, 68 million. 68 million. Wow, okay. So they're trying to save money. So stop the presses. We have a structural failure in Atlanta. The reports are in. Kirk Cousins is being released. The Captain Kirk era in Atlanta is ending, not with a trophy, but with a spreadsheet. The Falcons restructured his deal earlier this month to save cap space, but the poison pill was the March 13th deadline, and he's on the roster. Then the Falcons owe him $68 million guaranteed for a 37-year-old coming off season where he had to step back in for an injured Michael Penix. That's a price tag no architect can justify. So they're wanting to get away from the 68 million. Kurt is about to be out. They're about to get rid of him. So the fallout, Kevin Stefanski was hired to lead this team, and many thought his Viking history with Kirk would save the QB. Instead, Stefanski and Matt Ryan, now running football ops, are choosing the youth of Penix, ACL surgery, and all over the veteran security of Cousins. So they're about to scratch this. They're about to clear this roster. They already restructured the deal earlier this month. Getting out that 68 million would be a somewhat easy idea. I mean, Kirk did his job. Kirk did a good job, I guess. So the Minnesota. Now listen, before we continue on, a Minnesota reunion could be possible. He could go back to where it all began. The Vikings need a bridge for JJ. The Arizona factor, with the Cardinals still looking for a coach and Kyler Murray alternative, does Cousins become their stabilizing blueprint? I mean, they went with Jacoby. The Raiders wild card, Las Vegas has a construction site at QB, and if they land Clint, do they bring Kurt to run the system? They could bring in Kurt to bridge in Mendoza, which wouldn't be bad, but jeez, that means Kirk Cousins just landed. Now think about it. So what is Kyler Murray going to do? He should be next up on there. Now, I'm just saying Kirk Cousins is expected to be released. And that news, guys, is, let me see. Hold on. At massive news. That's some breaking news there. I mean, I knew it was going to be some heartbreak, but damn. Okay, so a massive shift in the landscape, and the report solidified that before his massive $68 million payout, Kirk Cousins may be released. Guarantees a vest in March. So they're going to move on from him. Now, the places where Captain Kirk can land, guys, is Minnesota. He can reunite in Minnesota and help bridge that quarterback gap that they need. Arizona, but we need to go and look and see what they're doing with Kyler Murray. That's going to be kind of crazy to send him to Arizona. What is Kyler Murray? Well, Kyler Murray might end up going someplace like Las Vegas, New York. Surprised the Jets ain't trying to get Kirk Cousins. All right, and the Raiders are a wild card this is the crazy part. The Raiders are a wild card. Now, Las Vegas has a construction site at QB. So if they land Clint Kubiak, do they bring in Kurt to run that system? That would be a decent landing spot for Kirk Cousins to go. Now, this could be interesting. This could be interesting, guys. I mean, Kirk Cousins, $68 million. So to cut the costs, that would be different. Now, let's update this. Now, what does this mean with the final two coaching jobs, meaning our coaching carousel, right? The Kirk Cousins news just changed the interview questions in Las Vegas and Arizona. Now, with the Raiders, they are already looking at Clint Kubiak. Now that Kubiak Cousins connection from Minnesota is the hottest rumor in the league, does Mark Davis pivot his entire coaching search to build a win now blueprint around a released Kirk Cousins? Now, with the Cardinals, they are the other open construction site. If they can't find a coach who believes in Kyler Murray long term structure, do they look at Cousins as a 2-year fix while they draft their next franchise architect? We're going to dig into Kyler Murray next. We're going to look and see what is going on. Because these are like, when I heard the Kirk Cousins signing and the guaranteed money, it's like, this is not going to, Kirk's not going to, this is not going to work. He probably don't even be there for the full extent of the contract that they offered him. And sure enough, they restructured it this month. And now they're trying to get out of the 68 million. They're trying to go younger, cheaper, with some experience. And the two last opening jobs are both going to need that guy to come in and be probably a bridge. Maybe Minnesota. I don't know how you would fare going to Minnesota, but yeah, it could happen. Now, the carousel just got a new engine. The coaches aren't just looking for jobs, they're looking for a veteran who can keep them from getting fired in year one. Cousins is a veteran. Maybe can help one of these guys out. So whoever gets the job in Arizona or Vegas has a strong connection, meaning Clint Kubiak has a good connection with Kirk Cousins. And Vegas definitely needs a quarterback to bridge because Kenny Pickett is not it. Gino, he's gone. AOC, good experiment. Kirk Cousins gives you a better option. And the way he played towards the end of this season doesn't look bad. It doesn't look bad. Now, let's talk about March 13th, the deadline, 68 million. He's not, I don't think he's going to be there by that time. Mark your calendars. Kirk Cousins may be out for here, be out of there before then, before the deadline. They're not giving him 68 million. So we can put Kirk on the list, right? So look, we can put Kurt on the list, right? So we got Kirk Cousins, right? Kirk Cousins. Now we're gonna put Kyler Murray. All And then we're going to put Tua and Deshaun. All right, so that's 4 quarterbacks that I think all should have new destinations. Mainly Kirk Cousins, Kyler Murray, and Kyler Murray is definitely going to be one that I could see going someplace. Matter of fact, let's pull him up in here. Let's pull him up. Let's see. Let's pull him up. Kyler Murray, right? Now, Kyler Murray to the Steelers. Would that be a sweet one? Would that be something different? Okay. The goal line grind says January 27th. The fall of Kyler Murray needs to be studied. The guy was approaching superstar status and fell off a cliff or cliff. Kliff. Cliff. Cliff Kingsbury. All right, now here we go. Getting to the numbers that we like to talk about. Kyler Murray, 31 million in cap. They need a running back, Trey McBride, in defense. Raiders, Fernando Mendoza, Brock Bowers, Ashton Denty, Max Crosby, player or picks, 100 million in cap. Tom Brady, no state tax. Welcome to Vegas. This is not, guys. This is so true. You can't even. What will possess somebody not to take that deal? I mean, listen. Look at what the Cardinals have to offer versus what the Raiders are trying to offer. So when I say the QB bridge map, now arrows are pointing from Atlanta to Minnesota, Las Vegas, and Arizona. So we could see Caroline. We could see Kirk Cousins bridging the gap. Vegas. And we're going to look into Kyler Murray next to see what would it take now. Kyler Murray is better QB outside than indoors. Would you look at him if you were Omar Khan? Lots of Jets fans aren't high on the idea of Kyler Murray being the bridge QB next season. I'm not one of them. 28-year-old two-time Pro Bowler that still has good football left in him with a lack of options that are out there. So the Jets, again, I said the Jets. I threw the Jets in there. I said the Jets would be one of those guys that could suit him. Choose to add a QB to the roster. Who do you want? Anthony Richardson, Daniel Jones, Malik Willis, Kyler Murray. Wait, why are the Browns even in this conversation? Big Mike, chill out. Okay, because number one, the Browns have Deshaun Watson, which we broke down last night. Last night we went through that his last year with that guaranteed money contract, and you don't want to cut him because that's 131 million. At least with Kirk Cousins, you're saving 68. Deshaun, they're going to use him this year. He's coming back off an injury, so I expect the Browns to use Deshaun and bridge the gap between Deshaun and either Shador or Dylan Gabriel. I don't think Kyler Murray or Malik Willis are going to go to the Browns. Malik Willis may end up in Miami. And that sends Tua, which is going on our list tonight. So we go down these rabbit holes, and it kind of gets interesting when you start to look at Kirk Cousins being released and trying to debunk if this is just some story. But okay. Now, the 3 most likely landing spots for Kirk Cousins, if released by the Falcons, are Vikings, Raiders, Cardinals. We're right now currently looking at Kyler Murray and seeing what the hell is they going to do with Kyler Murray because Cliff Kingsbury would be a great candidate to fill the OC vacancy after seeing the production he's got from his offense led by Kyler Murray. Jaden Daniels, you'd have to wonder what the hell Jackson Dart. Like, so Cliff Kingsbury to the Giants would be interesting. All right. Everyone is talking about where Kyler Murray should play next season. Did bro see how much Kyle Tucker may go back to baseball? My man, we won't be man. There they go with the foolishness. You know, K1 was at the basketball game yesterday. He was at the Minnesota and Timberwolves. The only quarterback prospect since 2012 to average 30 rushing yards per game, removing sacks and big time throw rates and kept clean. Malik Willis, Kyler Murray. Okay. Now, okay. Okay, so if Clint Kubiak and Kyler Murray link up, could it be a bounce back season? We have to see. Let's see, man. What because they're not saying much about it, but Kyler Murray. Let's pull him up. Let's see Kyler Murray. Let's see what we're getting with. Let's see what we're dealing with. Cause I think his contract is an issue. All right. So awesome up and coming Steelers insider Nick says Kyler Murray is on the table as the next Steelers quarterback. That the Steelers could get in a bidding war for his service if Aaron Rodgers retires. Mike McCarthy is a fan. I'm not against that. So there we go. We got listen, hold up, wait. Let's go. Let's talk about it. QB's on the move, right? Let's talk about it. QB's on the move. All right, we got Kirk Cousins, right? We talking 3 spots for Kirk. We got Minnesota, Las Vegas, and Arizona. Okay. Then we got K1, right? Kyler Murray, right? Kyler Murray. We're gonna do some damn journalism on this one tonight, y'all. Here we go. Kyler Murray. One spot for him is Pittsburgh. And that's rumored if Rodgers does retire, Pittsburgh would be a spot for Kyler Murray to go. I could see that happening. All right. Now let's see. The Desert Demolition. Kyler. Kyler Murray. Let's just say. Let's just pause right here for the moment, guys, and let that absorb. This is going to be our first break. Water, bathroom break, all that good stuff, guys. Take it now while we get ready. Oh, man. All right. And we're back. Hope everybody got this shit together. We're back. And now for the Murray saga. Now, welcome back to Stability, Shakeups, OC hires, the quarter, and the Super Bowl 60 pressure. We're going to get to that part. But this is the late night sports talk, sports blitz with your host Jay's Perspective, Clutch Sports Media 365. Thank y'all for coming through. Please do me a favor, hit that like button. Follow, sub up to the channel if you don't mind. I sincerely thank you. And don't worry, it gets better. It gets better. All right, so guys, here we are. Kyler Murray. We just talked about the Raiders, but let's look at the other open side, Arizona. The news that Kirk Cousins is hitting the market hasn't just impacted Atlanta. It has effectively detonated the Kyler Murray blueprint in the desert. It put the spotlight on what the hell are we doing? Because think about it. Kyler Murray got paid. Kirk Cousins, he got paid, but now restructured and trying to save $68 million dealing with Kirk Cousins. So they're going to release him most likely. 3 teams are in the mix for Kirk Cousins. We have Arizona, who is still needing a head coach. We got the Raiders, who could potentially use him for a bridge with the quarterback. And then we got the Minnesota connection, reunited, but it's not going to feel too good. Who knows? But with Kyler Murray, it's been quiet. It's been quiet. And the fact that you're losing and have been losing, fired your head coach, and have conducted over 20 interviews is kind of crazy, right? So let's see. 7 years. That was the lifespan of Kyler Murray era in Arizona. But as of tonight, the foundation is cracked beyond some sort of repair. Kyler finished the 2025 season on IR with a foot injury. And while Jacoby Brissett was a serviceable placeholder, the 1-11 record during that stretch told the real story. The Cardinals aren't just a player away, they need a total teardown. Now, I'm not going to say they need a total teardown, but they need something. They're in the market for a new coach. Number one, you're getting a new coach. We know that. However, I don't think Kyler Murray is going to be in that rebuild. And like I said, as we're scrolling through, you see some of the comments and tweets. And one is the Steeler insider says, if he's on the table and there's no Rodgers due to retirement, Mike McCarthy is a fan. And we're going to go through and see how they could finesse their way out of dealing with this because, again, the Falcons are getting away from a $68 million cap hit. Okay, they're trying to get rid of Cousins because that was a bad deal. Look, you had a guy that came in, he was serviceable. But at the end, the new coach and the new staff, they chose a different direction. So now here we are. Now, 7 years. That is the lifespan of Kyler Murray. 7 years. That's crazy. And Sam Darnold is in the Super Bowl before this guy. Wow. Now, rumors are flying that the GM, Monty Ossenfort, is officially shopping Kyler. The drafting price, we're hearing a day 2 pick, likely a second or a third rounder. Why so low for a former number 1 pick? Because of the contractual load. Kyler has a $36.8 million guarantee for 2026. Any team trading for him isn't just buying a dual threat QB, they're assuming a massive financial liability on a high risk blueprint. Okay, so not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Listen. Not too bad. Kirk Cousins. Kirk is 68 million. Okay. Kurt is a 68 million. All right. Kyler is 36.8. All right. So they can save. Now listen. They're shopping him around for a day pick, a day 2 pick. So they want a second or third rounder. That's rumors. Okay, we have to put that out there first. These are rumors. We don't have definite, definite, definite words. But GM Monty Ossenfort is officially shopping Kyler Murray around. That is the rumors that are flying around. And the drafting price, guys, are a day 2 pick, likely the second or a third rounder, and considerably low for a former first round pick. And it's the contractual load. Kyler has a $36.8 million guarantee. So, boy, they're trying to get rid of that. But again, who is going to want to, who's going to want to deal with that? Now, number 2 team for Kyler Murray is going to be the NY Jets. Of course, we know the Jets. We got Pittsburgh. The Jets are on the Kyler Murray train, okay? Minnesota, maybe. Okay, so Pittsburgh is definitely got some wind on this. Let me see where this is. January 27th. So yes, that was 3 days ago. And of course they're talking about it. I believe Pittsburgh is definitely a good spot, especially if Rodgers decides not to return. I can see that being the case. Now, the New York Bridge rumor. Listen, I didn't even know there was a New York Bridge rumor, but keep your eyes on the New York Jets. They are desperate for a veteran architect to replace the Justin Fields experiment that failed. If the Jets view Kyler as a scenery change success story, they could pull the trigger before the March 15th guaranteed deadline. So they have till March 15th for Kyler Murray. So Kyler Murray, March 15th. And this is all my birthday month, y'all. So Kirk Cousins is March 13th. Murray is the 15th. So the Jets could pull the trigger on Murray. And that could be interesting. But again, they said, what is the risk versus reward? Now, the Cousins pivot. Here's a twist in this blueprint. If Arizona trades Kyler, there are a team with Marvin Harrison Jr. and Trey McBride, but no one to throw them the ball. With Kirk Cousins now a free agent, does Arizona pivot? Do they use the assets from a Kyler trade to sign Cousins to, say, a 2-year bridge architect type deal? While they use the third overall pick on a fresh foundation, like you're gonna have some Nussmeyer pop. I know they probably don't want to go back with another short quarterback, but Arizona, what do you do? Now, do you go out and get Cousins? Do you? Now they wanna he's kind of low. All right, now the coaching fallout. There's a coaching fallout. Now this could be because of Kyler Murray, or nobody wants to freaking coach in Arizona, guys. In 45 days, Kyler Murray 2027 base salary of 19.5 million becomes a fully guaranteed if he's still on the roster. So Arizona still does not have a head coach. So they're just spending money right now. Uh, hmm So, right. Let's see. All right. So they're saying Mike McCarthy has a crush on Kyler Murray. I have a coach, but Kyler Murray continue to collect. All right. So finally, Mike LaFleur, Clint Kubiak saga. We're hearing that the candidates are actually asking for out clause in their interviews regarding the QB situation. No one wants to sign on to be the lead architect if they don't know who's pouring the concrete at quarterback. Arizona is the most unattractive job in the league right now, and until the Kyler Murray situation is demolished, no one is going to want to build there. Now, that's kind of blunt, kind of rough, and kind of harsh, but it might be the truth because what are we doing? All right. Kyler versus Kirk, the comparison chart. The Jets connection, the blueprint map showing Kyler, traveling to New York. You got a Marvin Harrison Jr., guys. I mean, the next step for Kyler Murray, there's really none until they get a head coach and they figure out what they're going to do. But so far, Kirk Cousins has 68 million in debt that we're going to get rid of by March. Kyler Murray is 38. Wait, let me see. 38.6 million. Yeah, 38.6. So 38 points. So far, you got guys trying to get out this contract. So Kyler Murray and Kirk Cousins could be. Pittsburgh and the Jets for Kyler Murray so far. Now let's go and look up who else we said we had on this list. We're gonna do Tua. Tua is next. We gotta pull Tua up. Let's pull Tua. Let's see what they're gonna do with old Tua, man. Because Tua just got a bum rap and he got a new coach. Because these are the guys. Listen, these are the guys with the money contracts that are out the chain. Okay, so Kyler Murray might be a Jet or going to Pittsburgh. Okay. All right, now this is going to be good. Oh, snap. All right, guys, this one is going to be very good. We're going to get to this one right here. This one is going to be good. Tua. All right. Now, you ready for this one? The quarterback market isn't just shifting, the entire foundation is being demolished with Kirk Cousins out in Atlanta and Kyler Murray on the trade block. The spotlight has moved to South Beach. Here is your updated script for Tua Tagovailoa, the Miami Blueprint. Make sure you hit that like button and sub, follow, and all that good stuff, guys. We're here for all the action. All right, guys. Now we're going to South Beach. This one right here is taking us to South Beach. Okay, don't panic. It's only about to get interesting. Okay. Now, remember, Tua agreed to the largest 4-year extension in NFL history, right? $212.4 million, $167 million guaranteed. Boom. Like, oh, this boy about to get paid. Now, if you think the situation in Arizona, if you think the Arizona situation was messy, listen. Let's talk about the elephant in this room, Miami. We are officially on Tua watch, and the schematics are looking like a total disaster. I'm talking about after a hurricane disaster. This has just got ugly. Okay? Now, how do we put this? We've hit the wall, and Tua, let's just say, he didn't bounce. Kind of hit it and didn't bounce off the wall. So, my boy, in 2025, it was supposed to be the year Tua silenced the doubters, right? Instead, it was the year the blueprint collapse. We saw the lowest QBR of his career, a career high 15 interceptions, and most importantly, he lost his biggest advocate when the Dolphins fired Mike McDaniel. Once they got rid of the coach, it was over. Mm-hmm. Now, when a team benches their franchise quarterback for a rookie like Quinn Ewers in Week 15, the message isn't subtle. It's been a big neon sign posted end of the road, and unfortunately, nobody's seen it. Tua probably wasn't paying attention because we all seen it. Again, I tell you, his lowest QBR of his career high 15 interceptions. Most importantly, he lost his biggest advocate, which was his head coach, Mike McDaniel. So when Mike left, and I'll just say the Tua train definitely was going to be derailed. Now, the financial shackles. Here's where the blueprint gets technical. Tua is guaranteed $54 million for the 2026 season. If new GM John Eric Sullivan decides to cut him today, the Dolphins are looking at a $99 million dead cap hit. That's not just a budget cut. That's a structural demolition of an entire roster. So on here, we got Kirk Cousins, $68 million. March 13th. Kyler Murray, $36.8 million by March 15th. Now we got Tua, who's guaranteed $54 million. All right, now that $54 million. Now, if they cut him, we're talking $99 million in dead cap. So again, when they was making these deals, I do not think that they really thought that there was going to be they thought with Tua and Kyler, I could see that they thought, oh, they're going to be our guy. With Kirk Cousins, they just said, we're going to bridge him, but we're going to make it kind of last. But they knew it wasn't going to last. So Tua is now guaranteed the money. But guess what? Tua might not be here. Now, let's see. All right. So of course, this is all Tua. It's not telling us nothing Any news? Okay. Let's just go here and find out. I know where we can find it, most likely, because I want to know. Okay, so anyway, if we want to get technical, guys, Tua is guaranteed the $54 million for 2026 if the new GM, John Eric Sullivan, decides to cut Tua early. That's $99 million dead cap hit. And guys, that's not just a budget cut. Now, the strategy, according to insider like Jeff Darlington, are reporting that the Dolphins are prepared to move on regardless of the cost. Oh my God. There it is. That's what we came for. That's what we came for right there. No, regardless of the cost. So they took a page out of Russell Wilson's book. Remember, Denver cut Russell Wilson, moved on from him, and didn't worry about it. This is what we're looking at. Now, of course, this is, like I said, I'm good. Now, they're looking at the Denver blueprint with Russell Wilson and deciding it's better to eat the money than to let the failing system stay in place. The Hafley era versus Tua. New head coach Jeff Hafley isn't playing around. He's already talking about wanting a winner and a guy with grit. Reading between the lines, he doesn't think Tua is that guy. Rumors are already swirling about a reunion with Malik Willis or even a blockbuster trade for the number one pick to draft a fresh foundation. So there it is. Hafley is already implementing. So Malik Willis might be in play. Tua, they might be eating that cap. They might be eating that cap money and just saying screw it. They might just be. And again, it's $54 million that they're gonna owe him. So I mean it's not bad. It's not bad. It's maintainable. But if you cut him, that's $99 million. So you cut Tua, you cut him, you get rid of him, you get the money, you keep him moving. So again, we're looking at Hafley going after Malik Willis or either a blockbuster trade. So who would trade for Tua? That's the question. You got to think about that. All right. So the new head coach wants some kind of trade with Tua, and then bring in Malik Willis, which would make sense because after you've seen what Malik Willis did, guys, it's kind of, you know, let's see if they got anything up here. The goal is simple, he said when he had the introductory. Now, him and your boy did look like twins on some weird. The beginning of a new era. Take a behind the scenes look at Coach Hafley first day. So Hafley is not playing around. He came in the building, guys, and he's already rumored to be moving pieces around. He's trying to get implement his reign. So let's not forget, to his own words this week, calling a fresh start dope. The architect and the building are no longer on the same page. Whether it's post June 1 cut to spread that 99 million out or a penny on the dollar trade. The Tua era in Miami is currently under a condemnation order. So you can condemn the order. So Tua is probably pretty much done. Pretty much. So we can pretty much put him out there. So the $99 million poison pill. Ewers versus Tua, the blueprint overlay. All right, Ewers did not look bad. Ewers didn't look bad, okay, at all. Now, okay, so we now know Tua may be out. Out, just out. I mean, no, there's a trade, but who's going to trade for Tua? Like, there's no rumor trade destination or anything. So that'd be interesting. A map. Jalen Waddle's in his 5th year. Mm, there is a new era in Miami, and Couch Halfley has started. So here we go. Jeff Halfley and Tua is most likely on his way out. And of course, Patrick Graham was interviewed for their head coaching job. Surprising, I didn't even make the rounds of the news for me. But if Tua doesn't get a trade, right, they're gonna have to eat that 99 million, which again they can spread it out. They can spread it out. They can find a way to finesse it and get up out of there. And I'm quite sure why they brought in a new guy. And the new guy is already looking like, you know what, we can get out this. We'll take a page out of what Denver did with Russell Wilson and just get rid of it. Just move on from there. So I can see that. Now, the last guy on our blueprint to talk about is going to be dun dun dun. Todd Monken took over in Cleveland, right? And they're all stoked about Todd Monken taking over in Cleveland. I'm kind of mad. I'm kind of glad it started some drama. It gives us something to talk about. Jim Schwartz may be in San Fran, but Schwartz went out with a bang, and now we got a lot to talk about because Cleveland, Deshaun Watson is still on the roster, and they're overlooking the fact that you have Deshaun Watson on your roster. So the Deshaun Watson thing, right, is let me show you. Deshaun Watson is going to be Deshaun Watson is going to be an interesting one as we get to it. So again, we went through Kirk Cousins, who's being released. We've went to Kyler Murray, who is trying to be traded, and Tua, who they're planning on just cutting, seeming like they're just going to cut him. And now we get to Deshaun Watson, and these are the guys who they paid the money to, who did not pan out. Listen, the quarterback carousel is officially hit toxic asset. if Kirk Cousins is demolition and Tua is a foreclosure, Deshaun Watson is a building condemned by the city that the owners are legally forbidden from tearing down. So they can't really do nothing with him. They can't. He's pretty much he's on your roster. He's stuck. So Deshaun Watson, guys, the boys are back in town. All right. Let's see, Deshaun Watson. Yes, sir. So he had a 7-on-7 tournament today. He's out there doing this thing, That's good. That's good. Deshaun Watson getting out and about. Now, let's see. Now, Deshaun Watson. Okay, now the Cleveland cap trap. Deshaun's $80 million dead weight. Now, you thought Tua had some dead weight coming. Deshaun Watson has an $80 million dead weight. Now, he hasn't even been on the field. He hasn't played. Guys, okay, so this is crazy because the $230 million guarantee with the Browns orange caution tape. This was the deal that sent shockwaves all around the NFL. Deshaun Watson with a guaranteed contract. Now, there's no Stefanski. Now Monken comes in. We're going to see. We're going to see what this is going to do. Okay. And of course, we don't have any good update because he was injured last season. But now he's back and he should be ready to go. So it's going to be let's see today. Now, we looked into the reconstruction in Arizona, the meltdown in Miami, but now we have to talk about the most expensive structural failure in NFL history. We're going to Cleveland, and where the Deshaun Watson blueprint has officially become a cage. As we see here in January, the numbers are finally hitting the ledger, and they are terrifying. Deshaun Watson carries an $80.7 million cap charge for 2026. That is just a high price. It's not just a high price. It's a large single season cap hit for one player in the history of the league. Now, the dead end is the Browns wanted to follow the Atlanta blueprint and release him, but they can't. Cutting Watson today would trigger a $131 million dead money hit. For those keeping score at home, that would effectively bankrupt the team's ability to sign any other starters. Cleveland isn't just stuck with Watson, they are financially fused to him. So, Deshaun Watson, right? Listen, y'all thought it was bad. I told you it was going to get ugly. And here is the ugly part of it. 80.9 million. But to cut him, you can't cut. Cut, you can't. It's 131 million in dead space, in dead cap. to cut Deshaun Watson. So you're stuck. You're stuck with Deshaun Watson till is up. But luckily, it's his last year. So they're not too bad off. You can get a year out of him now, see what you got, and then hopefully get out of this. Now, Watson hasn't taken a snap since his Achilles ruptured. And while he's technically active for 2026, the drafting room has changed. The new head coach, Todd Monken, the man who unlocked Lamar Jackson, has. Here's a twist. Shedeur Sanders just made the Pro Bowl as a rookie for the Browns, filling in for Drake May. Now, don't they throw the Pro Bowl thing around so much. It's good to get the accolade on your name. It's good to have that. But let's not get it twisted. Shedeur Sanders is not about to take the starting role when you got $131 million dead cap space, $80 million veteran sitting here, and he's fully ready to go. You're going to sit this young man down because you got time to develop. You're putting him in. You got an $80 million veteran who hasn't played consistent football in half a decade. He has not. The last 5 years has been, you can't get him out there. You can't keep him on the field. So I don't think that they're going to be any problem with the quarterback room in Cleveland. I don't think Deshaun Watson is going to be, the quarterback competition is so fierce that Deshaun Watson lost to Shedeur. No, I don't. Now, the bridge is GM Andrew Berry told the media today that Watson will be on the roster, but he was non-committal on who starts week 1. This is a structural stalemate. Do you start the $80 million man to justify the contract, or do you bench the biggest investment in franchise history for a kid named Sanders? Monken's first job isn't coaching. It's being a diplomat in a locker room that is built on a fault line. Brown's blueprint for 2026 is a masterpiece of sunk cost fallacy. We're breaking down the trade rumors and why not, and why no one is calling on the live board next. No one's going to want Deshaun Watson for this price. No one's going to come knocking for Tua at that price. Kirk Cousins, they're going to release him. Kyler Murray is getting away because 36.8. You might can get away with that. But this one, you're not eating 130. You're going to bankrupt yourself. That's $131 million that you're losing out cutting Deshaun Watson. If you cut him, you're putting yourself in cap purgatory, going to hell. Hell, I tell you. But if you start him and Monken is able to unlock something in this man, then guess what? It might work. You might have something. That's what we're looking at. Can Todd Monken come in and get something done with him? Because listen, you're talking about $80 million anchor. This is going to be a real touchy subject. 19 games in 4 years, a timeline graphic showing how little football the $230 million guarantee bought Cleveland. They paid for a busted quarterback. And it's not a shot at Deshaun, but they paid for a busted quarterback. And they paid for something that did not take the field at all. And guys, this is going nowhere. So you're going to be stuck with him. There's no getting out of this. The Browns cannot find a way to get out except to play him. And now you're going to be stuck with not really a quarterback dilemma because you don't have one. Tua's going to be out in Miami. Kirk Cousins, he's already going to be released. Deshaun Watson is going to be a dead ringer because, like I said, you're not going to just get rid of this $80 million. You're not going to eat 131, especially when you're trying to rebuild, because you got to get a OC, a DC. Monken has to come in and start a whole new program. And the least of his worries is a rookie quarterback in his second year and the guy who they paid all the money to, that I'm quite sure they told him, hey, we need to get something. We need to get something out of him. I'm quite sure he went in there and asked about what are we going to do with Deshaun. And like I just told you, Deshaun is not going anywhere. We've looked at the reconstruction of Arizona and the meltdown in Miami, but guys, this shit in Cleveland is a caged bird. They have caged themselves to him. So 80.7 million in a cap charge. And if they try and take the Atlanta approach and just get rid of him and release him, that cannot do it. Cutting Watson would trigger $131 million in dead monies. What are we doing? Good question. So with all these deals that they made, this is not going to deter the NFL from making dumb decisions further on down the line. Trust me, they're going to be passing money around again in the next cycle. Look at Kyler Murray got paid, Tua got paid, Kirk got paid, Deshaun got paid, and none of them are in the Super Bowl playing. None of them. Deshaun didn't even play. He's been injured. Tua lost the confidence of the team and was benched. Kirk Cousins lost his job and then regained it due to injury, and now they're trying to get out of paying him the rest of the money. Kyler, they're definitely wanting to get away from that deal because now they're trying to bring in a new regime. And I don't think Kyler's going to fit. So we can look at, like I said, Tua's not going to fit in the new Halfley regime. Kyler, whoever the coach is in Arizona, is not going to fit. Vegas doesn't want none of this. They might get the Kirk Cousins to bridge if that's the case. Kirk could be in Minnesota, possibly, if released by Atlanta, when released by Atlanta. And Deshaun, he's going to be playing for Cleveland. Now, will he be the starter week one? Of course he's going to be the starter for week one. There's no other. You're gonna bench the guy and put in the rookie. Okay, I'm gonna wait and see next time when the season starts because I don't believe it. I don't. But that's the crazy part about it. So we went through this little gauntlet of people, and it all stimulated from this one. Kirk Cousins is expected to be released, and I didn't believe it at first, but Kirk Cousins will be released by the Falcons. And of course, they're not paying. And rightfully so, a lot of people are not trying to pay that back. You can't blame them, guys. You can't blame them. You got to really get around it. Who wants to? So the winners of the Senior Bowl practice today: Nussmeyer, Mike Washington, Tyron Montgomery, Tanner Kozar, outside lineman Jennings Dunker, defensive line Lee Hunter, Derek Moore, Kyle Lewis, Chandler Rivers, and Bud Clark. All right, Senior Bowl is going down. Bowl stuff. We're gonna get into it. It's just so much happened today with the coaching, hirings, and the press conferences, and the OCs, and who's going where. And now the final two are on the clock. And Davis Webb, he decided, no, I'm gonna go ahead and stay where I'm at. So Davis Webb says, I'm not gonna do it. So with that being said, that's Mike McCarthy and in the Steelers, he is brought in Patrick Graham. So the Raiders are going to need whoever the head coach is. They're going to need OC and DC. Now, this is going to sum it up. John Frescal. It's been an embarrassing week for Denver Broncos head coach Sean Payton after losing to the Patriots in the AFC champion and acting like a childish, sore loser. That's Sean Payton. Y'all knew what y'all was getting in the first place. Let's not feel sorry for the guy. He made the statement that they're going to have 2 weeks to rest, and then we're going to compete in the Super Bowl. He thought he was Joe Namath. No. And guys, we got an amazing story for the New England Patriots coming up because 4-13, 4-13. Look at Nussmeyer, man. Nussmeyer out there impressing. Meyer was not a slouch, but like he wasn't. So again, even though they say this quarterback class is not good, and you still got some gems, you still got some pieces. Again, what translates in college as success may translate to the NFL as success. Sometimes success in college does not translate to success in the NFL. Vice versa. Just got to keep it like that. You just got to keep it that way. Okay. All right. I do plan on calling the defense. I think that the strength of mine, I think that's one of the reasons. So Jesse Mentor he does believe in it. And man, had Malik Willis playing like an all pro. Credit that man right there. Because Malik Willis, forgot about him, didn't we? But now he's highly sought after. He's highly sought after, tell you that much. Where does he land? That's a good question. And look at Josh McDaniels on his 9th Super Bowl. And now, doesn't necessarily mean he's a good head coach, but he's a good coordinator. So the Bears are going to stay intact, okay? They're going to keep Declan Doyle as their OC, DB's coach Al Harris. So there they go. The Bears are making sure they maintain their same energy. Got to keep that same energy, guys. Got to keep the same energy. Let's get into some New England news here as we wind down our show for the night. New England Patriots news, guys. I know y'all seen the injury report, and Drake May was on there, but don't worry about that. Don't worry. A lot of news about that, but man, it's not act like it's gonna. Uh, yeah, it's a new deal, mom. It's a new buzz. Yeah, man, he played for us for a minute. Jeff Ashley, cool guy. All right, Senior Bowl. Kenyon Black wasn't used as a receiver much at Indiana. 9 for 48 last 2 seasons, but stand out on day one, the Senior Bowl. So he can catch coming out that backfield. That's one thing I paid attention to when he was with Indiana, guys. He catches the ball. All right. Yep. All right, let's go here. Y'all know where we going. We're going to New England Patriots football, y'all. Time for that New England Patriot news. And this is the late night show, so thank y'all for pulling up. I appreciate you all. Please hit that like button. Sub up to the channel. We are here every night so far, every night. Every night to bring you the latest NFL sports blitz news. Hey, especially Patriots news because it's the Patriot Blitz as well. And here we go, guys. Gonna Lighthouse playoff day on a snow day, y'all. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mike Vrabel's concerns with Drake May's shoulder, not much concern. Not much. I don't know why we have that much concern because it's nothing. I mean, it's something, but it's really not much. Let's make sure y'all understand. Let's pull it. Drake Mize. All right, here we go. We're Super Bowl bound, folks. Super Bowl bound. The Patriots are going to the Super Bowl, guys. Just to let y'all know. Okay. He'll be the second youngest quarterback to start a Super Bowl and only the third to do so under the age of 24. Ben Roethlisberger and Dan the Man Marino. All right, so the right shoulder structure will check. Drake May, guys. This is the news of the day. Patriots news of the day, folks. Let's get to it. Now, the biggest headline on board is Drake May's right throwing shoulder. May appeared on the injury report as limited this week after landing hard on his shoulder during the 13-yard scramble in the snowy AFC Championship game. Now, green light. Both Vrabel and May have publicly downplayed the concern. May told reporters yesterday, I'm at 99%, and by Sunday, should be 100%. The stakes, if May wins on February 8th, he'll become the youngest quarterback in NFL history to win the Super Bowl, surpassing Ben Roethlisberger. There we go. Go Pats. Go Pats. I'm going to say it again. Go Pats. Talking about the youngest to do it. So, again, right shoulder, not an issue. He told the reporters yesterday it was 99%. He fell on it. Apparently, you got to remember, we played the Chargers, top 5 defense. We played the Texans, number 1, and we played Denver. So he's been banged up and brutalized throughout the playoffs. And now we have to play the Seattle Seahawks, that defense. Sam Darnold is nursing an oblique injury. So Sam Darnold is injured as well as Drake May is too. So both quarterbacks are on the limited list. Now, on a heartfelt note, everybody knows our defensive coordinator, Terrell Williams, he has been diagnosed with the pancreatic cancer. Not pancreatic, but the cancer. So, in a massive emotional boost, the locker room, it was confirmed that the defensive coordinator, Terrell Williams, will travel with the team for the Super Bowl. So he will be traveling with the team. He's been away from the facility, away from the team, but he's still been scheming and hands-on and calling in. And him and Q, they've been working together. So it's going to be good. And Coach Mike T, salute to Mike T, bro. Prayers for Mike T and his family. And we got this. We all we got. We all we need. Let's go. So the impact, Drake May noted that having Coach T around brings a specific joy and fire to the building, whether he's in the booth or on the field. His presence is the soul of the 2026 blueprint. So Mike T, the architect of this dynamite defense that we have, he will be with the team for the Super Bowl. Okay? He will be. And again, this one is for Coach T. It was prostate cancer. I'm sorry. I said pancreatic. So prostate cancer. He's been battling prostate cancer, stepped back from active play calling earlier this season with Zach Kerr acting as the site foreman. So Zach Kerr and Mike T, Coach T, have been communicating back and forth about the defense. So, of course, in a business that we're in, the NFL, Kerr is going to be getting a lot of looks because look at what he's done to this defense, and especially when we win the Super Bowl. When we bring that 7th banner home to Foxborough, to One Patriot Place, when we get that ring, then we're going to prove everybody wrong. Then what can they say? Now, again, Coach T will be in the building. This is good news, Patriot Nation. We will have our architect of this defense. He will be there. Him and Mike Kerr together. Ooh, let's go for the knockout blow. All right, the New England Master Plan, guys, officially moves the West Coast this Sunday. So we're headed to the West Coast, baby. Now the event is Super Bowl. We're going to have a send-off rally at Gillette Stadium Sunday, February 1st. Gates open at 9 a.m. Everybody be there, be square. We might live stream that send-off on the channel so that people can see that right there. In entertainment, local legends, the Dropkick Murphys, are set to perform. Departure immediately following the rally. The team buses depart for TF Green Airport to fly into the Bay Area. So we're sending the boys off right. Okay, we're going to have a rally this Sunday, February 1st, to send the team off in style. Let's go, Patriot Nation. Let's go. I expect to have. We definitely are going to be live streaming this affair here on this channel. We're going to be promoting it, just like we do all of our Patriot Blitz news, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Now, the AFC Championship battle in the snow left a few marks on our roster. They left us a little banged. Guys, we're a little banged up. They banged us up. Defense got banged up. Robert Spillane, ankle, did not participate in practice. He is the captain of the front seven, and his status for Sunday is the number one defensive concern. We're looking to make sure that Spillane can go. If not, we're going to see Dr. Gibby, which is not a bad step in. Next man up mentality is what New England has been all this season. Harold Landry, with the knee, he also DNP'd. If Landry can't go, the pass rush blueprint changes significantly. So with Spillane and Landry being down, that could be a difference in how we game plan this Super Bowl victory. I'm just saying. You gotta kind of wonder how things are gonna look. Now, wide receiver Mac Hollins had a domino. He was limited, and he's a deep threat archetype for Drake. So hopefully these guys are be back next week. Some of them did not practice. Hopefully that gives them time to heal up. Again, Drake May with the shoulders back. Nothing to report really. We'll be leaving for Santa Clara on Sunday. After the rally, we're going to have a Patriot rally to send the team off in style. Coach T will be in attendance with the team. He's been away from us since midway through the season due to prostate cancer, but he will be making a trip with us. And salute to Coach T. Guys, we're currently a 4.5 point underdog to the Seahawks in most 2026 sports books. Now, dude, I understand. The Seahawks look good all season on paper. From the start, defense looked good. Offense with Sam Darnold looks good. They're cooking. But this is a different animal. Like, damn it. Why can't y'all? It's going to be a good Super Bowl. It's not going to be a blowout, one-sided affair like we had last year, okay? This is not going to be that. No. Damn, Josh Allen could actually be labeled the Drake May of this generation. Dan Marino, right? Because dude, he's been in a position to get there, and they've not gotten it. They haven't, and that's kind of crappy when you think of it. Because I really kind of like Josh. Josh is kind of cool. But my boy Drake May is even cooler, guys. I'm sorry. Look at him. Get that yardage. And there it is. Go and get it for the win, baby. So we can get to that bowl. Super Bowl 60 will feature the New England Patriots. Drake May. The New England Patriots. Yes. Yes. My Patriots in the Super Bowl for the 12th time in franchise history. We are back in the Super Bowl. All right. And all I can hear is Seattle. Everybody's picked Seattle. They chose Seattle. I hear you. I heard the Chargers. I heard him pick the Texans. I even heard Sean Payton in the Broncos Nation saying that they're going to do it. And they did start out that way, but then it became a defensive stand, and our defense stood on business. That's what we do. Congratulations to the New England Patriots on going to the Super Bowl, because that's where we're going. Sunday, we will be heading to the Super Bowl. Do you see it? All right, there goes our injury report. Again, there goes our injury report. I just broke it down to you again. Let me give you the list of it. All right. Robert Spillane, ankle, did not practice. He is the captain of the front seven. His status for Sunday is the number one defensive concern. Harold Landry, a knee, also did not practice. If Landry can't go, the pass rush blueprint will definitely change. And wide receiver Mac Hollins with the abdominal was limited. That's a key deep threat for Drake May. And the biggest headline on the board is Drake May's right throwing shoulder may appeared on the injury report as limited this week after landing hard on his shoulder during the 13-yard scramble in the snowy AFC Championship game. So as you see on this injury report, Mac Hollins with the abdominal, Thayer Mumford, offensive tackle, he got the knee and the leg illness. Spillane with the ankle, Harold Landry with the knee. So both two linebackers. Hunter Henry, he had needed some rest, did not practice. Terrell Jennings, he was on concussion protocol. Drake May with the right shoulder was limited, but of course he told reporters today that it was 99%, and by Sunday, it's going to be 100%. So he's good. And then there goes Super Bowl prep starting today. And there they go. There go Big Will Campbell out there moving around. There goes Drake jogging. You see him. So there's Stephon Diggs stretching. Guys, we're good. There goes Pop. There goes Gonzo. There goes Carlton Davis. Everybody's at practice getting ready. Marcus Jones. Guys, this team is ready for the bowl. Coach T's in the building. All right, let's pull up this Drake May's press conference. We're going to do the Drake May's press conference. All right, I would dig the conference.
The future with AI will twist and turn. Cisco is the critical infrastructure for the AI era, clearing your path to wide open possibility. Cisco.
Sub it to the channel button and go Pats.
What's going on? Ken, how are you?
The bigger question is, how are you? How's your shoulder came up on the injury report, so everyone's curious how you're doing, how you feeling?
Yeah, feeling good. Got out there moving around some, a good bit today, and I was able to do some of the jog through, so feeling good, and looking forward to be ready to go. And this is the game you dream of playing in, so looking forward to getting out there and getting a chance to play in the Super Bowl.
Were you limited at all, or do you anticipate being limited?
I'm just trying to do whatever I can to get back to 100%, and I think a lot of people in the locker room would say the same thing. Having a 2-week break, is nice to maybe rest a little more and get to know the Seahawks as good as I can, and from there, looking forward to getting out to practice and trying to transfer that to live game reps.
Did you think your ability to throw will be inhibited at all in the Super Bowl, based on what you know about the injuries so far?
No, I don't think so. I think that's why you spend time. That's why you have trainers, and I think it's just been one of those things where it's a long season, and sometimes things show up, and I'm do whatever I can to feel 100%, and I'm sure I'll get if not there as close as you can 99, or do whatever I can to make sure I'm throwing, and like I said, do whatever I can to help the team win.
Did you throw today?
Did I throw today? Yeah, I mean we went through normal practice, so did some reps and did some things where I'm looking forward to.
So he did throw the ball today. He did take reps at practice, so that's a good sign.
Said they didn't know it was coming out. Josh told you that. Have you ever done that before? Where you called in to play, and teammates didn't know it was going to go on, and how much fun you have with it?
No, I haven't done that before. I think the guys, I asked a few of them, after, and they'd rather me not tell them. I think it was pretty cool. Pretty cool moment, for Coach McDaniels and the guys in the box to see it, and for me to try to catch the edge, and was able to catch the edge, and give a little stiff arm, try to make the play. So I think the shoulder's doing just fine.
I want to follow that up for a second on Mark's question. The ability to freelance like that. When did you develop that confidence to be able to do that, and the confidence in your coaches to give you that freelance ability to do that?
I think the biggest part of what offensive football is trusting the coaches, and the coaches trusting us to make plays. And I think a lot of times the coaches do their try to do their best to say, hey, we're gonna scheme this up to, hey, I think this guy will be open, and that's what great players and teams are for, that have great players, is when the coaches try to have a play that they design. I think we bring the play to life, and that's one of the best things about this game, and guys on our team that can bring a play to life and take it the distance, or execute it to the fullest, or even do something out of the play design to go make a play.
Do you think that would be? Do you think, follow it up? Do you think, thinking back to last year, you would have the confidence to do that?
Probably not as much as I do now. I think just have more experience and getting to know my teammates and playing with them longer. I think just the more and more you play, the more you kind of build up confidence.
Did you see the video with you kind of mic'd up running?
I did not, no.
Well, I think it's gone crazy. I think a lot of Patriots fans saw a different side of you than maybe they didn't know about how demonstrative you were when you were running on the sideline and talking when you got to the sideline.
Yeah, I try not to watch myself mic'd up. I feel, I don't know, it feels a little strange to me. So I'm just trying to do whatever I can to get the Super Bowl. I think in a game like that, where you're playing the AFC Championship with a chance in the line to get the Super Bowl, I'm trying to win. And I think, I may not always have that competitive side of me just talking to you guys, but I think when you're keeping score, the main point is winning and getting a chance to go to the big game.
Are you usually that animated in the huddle?
That animated? I'm probably on the kind of more chill and calmer side, trying to pump the guys up. I think there's a different side of me that I can start to bring out more and more, but I think just try to have self-awareness and kind of feel for the what's needed in the huddle, or what's at stakes. I think that always adds a different element to it of this is a chance to go to the Super Bowl. Why not try to pump the guys up or show them a side of me they might not see as often?
There's a moment in the mic'd up segment where you're sitting with Josh McDaniels on the bench, and you say like, "Oh, this is hard," or something like that, and he kind of talked you up a little bit. Was that playing in the weather? What was hard in that moment?
Yeah, I think when you're playing in 10-degree weather with snow hitting your face, and we're slipping in the backfield, and just I think all the elements combined with the chance against a good defense, I think it's tough. I think the elements made it tough, and I think both sides would agree. So just the to try to finish the game out. With how well our defense was playing, we wanted to help them out a little bit. We were able to get that last first down to not have to give it back to them, but really just the difficultness of trying to do our part, and in the weather and the 30-mile-an-hour winds, just trying to, where it's tough to throw it, just try to figure out something to try to pull our team to have an edge or to win. And I think our defense really did that all day, and we were just trying to do a small little thing to make up for it.
Drake, can you talk about with the Road Warriors saying Mike Vrabel kind of said that he showed you guys that because you ran out of another clip or something. Why do you think it's been something that this team has embraced so much this season?
I think you embrace it when you try to build an identity and you carry it on the road with you. I think it started with back in Miami. We got our first win on the road, and I think that really kickstarted it. I think being able to start 1-0 and be able to build a kind of a trend of winning games on the road and starting kind of a win streak on the road. That's tough in this league, and it's tough to do. And I think that one last week was kind of the epitome of what this Road Warriors is like. It's not pretty. It's not going to be everything we wanted.
Not pretty, but it's sure enough gritty, and that's right. Road Warriors.
When you're just trying to do whatever you can to win, I think that was playoff football is about. And some of the guys are bought into it, to the fullest, like Mac, and it's funny to see. So I haven't seen the movie, but I think he killed the reference.
Can you talk about the fan support you received? We're talking to teachers that have all the kids in the 5th grade class sending you letters, and I'm sure you're feeling the love. Do you have any comment on that?
No, it's been awesome. I think it's been one of the coolest things probably about this year is seeing the fan support. Local elementary school sent me, I think every kid wrote a letter to me and just was trying to, I think before the AFC Championship, to pump me up, and it was pretty cool. My wife got it and was sitting there and I thought it was pretty special. So shout out to all the kids and even the adults that are fans of us and fans of me. I think you guys are what make this league run, what make us want to work a little harder or try to execute a little more. I think this fan environment, and looking forward to seeing the fan environment Super Bowl. I know there's going to be a lot of Pats fans out there. We always show out.
Speaking of the fans and all that, I'm curious what kind of your reaction is to the fans embrace it. Your wife and Michael so wholeheartedly loving the Bakeness videos, all her videos. I think she's already my nickname like Queen of the North up here. Now,
yeah.
Just what has that been like for you?
Oh, it's been awesome to follow kind of her journey. I know it was looking forward to her getting up here, and obviously after we got married, I came up here and I'd never lived up north and hadn't seen this much snow on the ground, so it's been an adjustment for her. But she's loved it. She loves the people up here. She loves living up here. She loves the support, and she's got her own little journey that's been awesome, and she's just being herself, and that's the best thing about her, and that's what I love her for.
Drake, how would you describe by all of the conversation around your right shoulder over the last couple of days?
By surprised? No, I wouldn't say I'd be surprised. I mean, it's the right shoulder of a starting quarterback in an NFL team, so I think it's pretty simple. My wife, I think so. I think for sure. I think I hope she gets all the love, and when we're out, I hope she's the one having to take pictures, and I'm the one taking pictures this time. So I can't wait for that moment.
How would you describe during the regular season? It felt like you had the mindset of scrambling to throw. In the postseason, has that shifted towards looking for opportunities to run a little bit more? And if so, what's driven that? Has it been conditions, game plan? How would you kind of categorize your mindset when it comes to scrambling?
Yeah, always first thing, I'm scrambling, trying to remain a passer as long as I can. Try to keep that element alive and try to, hit a big explosive play in the passing game. That's always better than me. Running, and they run a lot faster than me and can break a lot more tackles than I can. But I think maybe a little bit of the conditions and maybe a little bit just how the game's going and some of the defensive scheme wise to maybe have a little more, QB runs or scrambles, allowed to pick up some yards. And some of the scrambles have been big time for us. Just trying to do whatever I can to remain a passer and try to hit one of the guys. If I can't, just try to go make a play.
How would you describe Mike Vrabel as a motivational speaker? How would you describe Mike Vrabel as like a motivational speaker?
How would you describe Coach as a motivational speaker? I think he does a great job of kind of relating to us, being able to talk as a player and now as a coach of his experiences winning Super Bowls, his experience of making the playoffs his first year with the Steelers and not making it for 4 years, and just be able to kind of hit home at spots or moments this season that we can relate back to. Or remember we talked about in the beginning of the season, kind of talking about our stories and what kind of hopes we had. And our hopes were to win the big game and win the Super Bowl, and look where we're at now, and kind of all those hopes are coming into a reality. So that's one of the coolest things I thought I heard this morning from him, of him just relaying that to us and knowing that what we dreamed of, and even as a little kid, back when you wanted to watching the Super Bowl at a Super Bowl party, and now we're the party. So that's a pretty cool aspect. I think
Right
he's done a
there.
great job of
That part. Watch the
relating
Super
to us
Bowl
and relaying a
and
message
now
that
we're the
still
Super
hits home
Bowl
for all of us.
party.
Thank you guys.
That's what I'm talking about, Drake. Right there, my boy. Drake is ready for the Super Bowl, guys. We're ready. Okay.
Locker room. I was just wondering, aside from that being a great film, why that movie?
Because when we started this thing in Miami, I ran out of WWF clips to show them about the Road Warriors. So the next thing I could think of was that movie clip. And that's what we went with. And it's amazing what sticks. I didn't think at the time that it would have stuck, but here we are in the end of January, and it's still sticking.
Is Matt going anywhere, everywhere with
That's
those
what I'm
bottles
talking
now?
about.
Just
Right
running
there.
around
I mean, the first time, I think Frank emptied like 2 soy sauces and a Red Hot bottle and was like walking around the building. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, Warriors. And I was like, that's a soy sauce. It's like a soy sauce bottle and a Red Hot. And then Mac went out and found he said he studied long and hard. So I'm sure there's bottles around here.
Right there, guys. Listen, I wanted to know right there. That's my favorite clip right there because guess what? I love that movie. That
Players
movie is
noticed
a
that
good
over the past
movie.
week, the
I'm
Warriors,
talking about a
that movie
classic.
was used
The
maybe to form
Warriors,
some sort of an
classic
identity in the
movie.
locker room.
You got
I
to
was
get
just wondering,
home.
aside from
You
that
got to
being a
bop
great
your
film,
way
why
all the
that
way
movie?
back to Coney.
Because when we started
And
this
the
thing
antagonist in that
Miami,
movie,
I ran out of WWF
tag
clips to
is
show
just
them about the Road Warriors.
Warriors
So
come
the next
out
thing
and
I could think of
play.
was that movie
And
clip.
to have
And
that
that's what
as
we went
our
with.
mantra,
And it's amazing what
that to
sticks.
stick. We said out of
I didn't
everything
think
that stuck was
at
that
the time that it would have
one
stuck,
sticking.
but
That
here
right
we
there.
are in the end of
Like I said,
January,
when we started this
and it's
journey
still
covering the
sticking.
Patriots,
Is Matt going
it was
anywhere,
like
everywhere with those bottles now? Just
I don't
running around
believe
I mean, the first
that
time,
we're
I think
here
Frank
in the
emptied like
super.
2 soy sauces and a Red Hot
You could
bottle
have
and was like
told me
walking
back in
around the
August,
building. And I'm like,
September,
what are you doing? And he's
after
like,
that week
Warriors.
one
And I was
loss to the
like, but it's a
Raiders,
soy sauce. It's like
okay,
a soy
the
sauce
week
bottle
3
and a
loss
Red Hot.
to the Steelers.
And
guys are
then
being
Mac
Super
went
Bowl.
out and found
You couldn't have told
he
me
said
that.
he studied long and
But
hard. So
that's where we're at. We got Milton Williams trending right now. Hold on, let's see what Milton Williams, Mr. Williams, is trending for. Okay. I don't know if this is the real Williams, but Okay, Milton Williams. I wasn't a Tom Brady. Okay, wait. Okay, I did see this moment earlier today. I wasn't gonna put it in here, but let's talk about it. It has to do with the Patriots. Okay, Williams did say he wasn't a fan, and of course, a lot of people were not fans of the Patriots because all we did was seemingly win. We were always in the postseason. We were in the Super Bowls. We got 6 of them. We pretty much ran the 2000s. And I could understand where a lot of people growing up got tired of seeing the Patriots. And especially got tired of seeing Tom Brady. I know, I know. Personally, I loved it. Every moment of it. You couldn't find a better time to be alive than to be a Patriot fan. Okay, I'm just saying. To come from that one Super Bowl in '96 and that struggle, and in 2001, look up and you're like, wait a minute, what? It was like, and then to go through that whole dynasty era, ups and downs and controversies, yes, controversies, and to be back here at that moment Oh, man, come on. You got to appreciate this. So, Milton Williams today, after he was asked if he had any memories watching the Patriots growing up, he said, "Y'all are going to kill me when I say this, but I did not like the Patriots. I wasn't a Tom Brady hater when somebody always winning. It's like, man, let somebody else. And I mean, let somebody else win."
What comes with it,
Here it
and the work you
goes.
got to put into
This is Milt Williams
consistently be
on
doing that over and
when
over
he's
again. It's
asked
like,
about this.
man, you really can't say nothing. He one of the best to ever do it, and know that, and that's just showing up every day, doing the little things, and executing when it matter most. I always tell people, and y'all gonna kill me when I say this, but I did not like the Patriots. Like, I did not like the Patriots, but.
Would you like a mulligan on that?
Huh?
Would you like a mulligan on that?
Oh, for sure. I mean, I'm here now, so I love the Patriots. I need all that come with it.
So
I'm trying to
like
win.
a Tom Brady hater, or how did you feel about
I wasn't a Tom Brady hater. Like,
This is a safe space. You can
I
say.
just like when somebody always win, it's like, man, let somebody else win. But when you really get in it and you
See, there it
understand what
is.
comes with it, and the work you got to put in to consistently be doing that over and over again, it's like, man, you really can't say nothing. He one of the best to ever do it, and he consistently showed that, and that's just showing up every day, doing the little things, and executing when it matter most. I always tell people, and y'all gonna kill me when I say this.
So, guys, Milt Williams is now trending definitely because they asked him about his fondest moment well, asked him about growing up and being a Patriot fan. And of course, I don't expect him to say, "Yeah, I was a fan of the Patriots." No, a lot of people didn't like us. And I'm not mad at that. I'm actually not mad that people did not like the Patriots. You actually cannot be mad at people didn't like the Patriots. It's part of what makes NFL so great. But he loves us now. That's all that matters right now. He loves us, and that's beautiful because he's going to have to wreck shop. Sam Darnold is going to understand. Okay, let's get into the defense of the Patriots. All right. Let's get into these numbers now. With Williams, 14 games is 76.2 yards per game allowed, negative 3.5 per carry. So with Williams on the field, because he wasn't there a couple games, right? But when he's out there, you see him wrecking shop. Okay? Listen, a boy wreck shop. All right. Look at the Super Bowl against the Chiefs. Look at him in the Super Bowl wrecking shop against the Chiefs. This man right here has come through and he's done it. Look at get to him. 97. Him and Baltimore together, guys. Let's not play ourselves. Okay, let's go. All right. We're gonna finish off. We're not really gonna finish off the show, but almost to the end of our show. We're gonna talk about the Patriots have built what they have built. And guys, Drake May and the offense get the headlines. This defense is the reason the Patriots are 14-3 and headed to the Super Bowl. This defense is the reason why we're 14-3 headed to the Super Bowl. They are underrated, slept on, disrespected, underappreciated, Under Mike Vrabel and Coach T, Terrell Williams, who transitioned, New England moved away from the read and react style of the past and into an aggressive one gap blitz architect. So right here you see, look at him, push, get in, and right to the quarterback. So what do you think Sam Darnold's going to go through? This is different. This is why announcers like Orlovsky and a couple other ones could not figure out what kind of defense New England was in. It took people, even our own announcers, it took them to understand what it was they were doing. Because they were talking about everybody else. They were glazing the big four. They were chasing the other teams until they realized, damn, wait, the Patriots, they really are good. Now, a top 5 scoring defense is what we have. A top 5 scoring defense. Let's get into the hard data. If you want to know why this team is so hard to beat, you have to look at the structural integrity of this defensive unit. They aren't just bending, not breaking anymore. They are attacking. Listen, they're bringing the pain. Look what we did, Herbert. And then Balmer brings it. Kavion Chason gets into there. Spillane, he can drop back in the coverage, but he can bring it. Then we can get 31 off the. I mean, it's just so many different ways that this defense gets after you. And yes, Seattle has a defensive line, but guys, all right. Let's get to this number here. Points allowed are 18.8, ranked 4th in the NFL. So we're ranked number 4 in points allowed per game. Defense, Patriots defense, ranked number 4. Points allowed. Total defense, 294.0 yards allowed per game, ranked 8 in the NFL. Darnold, if he can get established, he got Cup, he got Jackson Smith, he has a nice tight end, he got Shaheed. Yes, I think that anybody can throw the ball, and if they got decent receivers and a quarterback that's competent enough, but when you have defense like this, oh my goodness, and we get Coach T on the sideline, this is different. Now the postseason wall in 3 playoff games against the Chargers, Texans, and Broncos, this unit has allowed a total of 26 points. That's an average of 8.6 per game when the lights are the brightest. I'm talking about we made it to the postseason, right? They said, oh, cupcake schedule. They said, yeah, but now we're in the postseason. We had to go through the Chargers, ranked 5th. We had to go through the Texans, ranked number 1. We had to go through the Broncos, ranked number 2. It wasn't pretty, but I'd rather take a ugly win than a pretty loss. Follow me. An ugly win, 10-7, versus a pretty loss, and that was the Buffalo Bills game. Guys, remember the Buffalo Bill game? We jumped out to 24 damn points. Boom, gone. And then watched it all slip away. And that game, I was streaming, and I kept telling my son, I said, I don't trust Buffalo. He's like, no, we got this. And I'm like, I don't trust that. They got Josh Allen. So this time around, we have defense. Spillane, 97 total tackles, team leader. Harold Landry, the edge architect, 8.5 sacks. Jalen Hawkins, the safety net, 4 interceptions. Christian Gonzalez, a lockdown corner, 69 tackles, elite man coverage specialist. Clavion Chason, the pressure point, 7.5 sacks, 2 forced fumbles. My defense is amazing. Okay? Guys, that's just Milton Williams right there. Okay, that's just Milton Williams by himself. This man right here. Okay, his second Super Bowl. He was in the Super Bowl last year. This year he's back with the Patriots. Oh yes, Milton Williams. No, oh right here. I like AQ. AQ about to break it down.
First of all, they're going to slant the line to the left. There it is. Handling line movement is key. But there is no movement. Just watch them. If we can pause this on contact.
Right, watch this.
A little bit more. Right. Keep a little bit more. Right there. Okay? Look at Milton Williams. Look at Barmore. Look at them. They're all extending with 2 hands. No movement. That is the key. Defensive line. We got to play with extension. Boom. Stalemate. There it is. Boom. And then get off the ball and make a play.
Where you going?
This Patriots group is as good as anybody at doing that.
Bubs Spillane filling the gap, too. Holy shit.
A little later in the game, obviously second half, we got the elements.
Question.
Yeah.
Offensive line like the elements.
Offensive line like the elements in terms of pass rush. It's tougher in the run game because of the footing. So the pass rush, now you've slowed the defense down.
Come on, guys.
They can't get the get off. But in the run game, it probably benefits the
Patriot
defensive line because you can't get
this
your
right
footing.
here is-
And that's why I think this is super impressive. We got good on good. Barmore versus Quinn Miners right here. Watch him not give up any ground. Right there. Just extend, get off, make the play. That's one of the best. That's your first team all-pro guard going against Christian Barmore. He just gets off, 2-hand press, extend, find the ball, get off, make a play.
Sam Darnold in that.
We got
back.
one more clip. Big Tonga.
Yeah,
we love Big Tonga. And by the way,
Weapon as a fullback.
He's a great fullback, but he's a great nose. Okay, so he's going against Luke Wattenberg, who just got paid at center. Center reaching a front side shade by himself. Nightmare. Yep, getting pressed 3 yards in the backfield. This defense is a problem too.
Fourth quarter. Less than 7 minutes left. First and 10. Denver's on New England's 33. Could be driving.
And
No,
Dr.
let me
Gibby.
actually stop you right there.
Missed field goal on this drive.
Unbelievable stuff. I love watching just like freak athletes do freak athlete shit. And this is one of them.
And this is an absolute nightmare block. And again, I don't know if you guys remember Brandon Meebane. He was a hell of a nose guard for the Seattle Seahawks. But this block versus Brandon Meebane, this block versus any good nose guard it's one of the hardest blocks in football.
Well, you talked about the run game in the snow, not easy for the offensive line. Tonga had better get off there, had to leverage immediately, and just like give him a snow ride.
Get 9-7 right next to him. Williams, he did the same shit right to his right.
So
what makes
Unbelievable. And that's the thing, they're fresh. You don't see Barmore on there. Yeah, you don't. Because right there, it's Leonard Taylor, Tonga, and Milton Williams. They got Barmore. They got another guy, Corey Durden, who's been unbelievable. Like the dudes they have up front, they rotate in and out, and they're always fresh.
All right. Well, sounds like we got a great trenches warfare coming up in the Super Bowl.
We sure do. It's going to be fun to watch. But again, my prediction, whoever wins the defensive line, whoever plays better on the defensive line will win this game.
Okay, and who is that? Don't tell us. We'll see you next week. We're doing Super Bowl Radio. We appreciate you all for allowing us to do this.
There it is, guys. So, listen. Milton Williams, Christian Barmore, Chason, Jalen Hawkins, Harold Landry, Christian Gonzalez. That specialist on defense. Now, again, like I told you, switch to a one-gap aggressive 3-4, 4-2.5, 4-2-5 hybrid. I was fucking confused. I was like, wait, what the fuck is this, right? But I learned our defense, switched over to this, and believe me, I enjoy it. I enjoy watching it because you got your linebackers, you got your safeties, and guess what? We got rid of Duggar. I was tripping when we got rid of Duggar and Peppers. I was like, well, damn. But then when I seen what we got with Hawkins and Jennings, I was like, whoa, boy, this is We got some Hawks back there. Now the pressure. They finished the season with 35 sacks, 19 total turnovers, forced 10 interceptions, 9 fumble recoveries. Could have got more. We could have got more, but the pressure. 35 sacks, 19 turnovers, forced 10 interceptions, and 9 fumble recoveries, guys. This is the defense that is aggressive. Mike has them on the attack. Impose our will. Efficiency. Wow. We might have a little lower red zone efficiency. We're holding opponents to a touchdown on less than 50% of trips inside the 20 during the playoffs. So they got to get down there. That's the one thing I'm going to tell you. The defense is able to get a stop early, a takeaway, and with Sam Darnold, I like to pass the ball. Guys, our defense may have a feast on the horizon. We may have Sam Darnold seeing ghosts again. While they're talking about he's exercising his demons, well, we're back. And I don't know if people really get it. I just gave you the defense. We've allowed just 26 points in 3 games. 3 points to the Chargers. The Texans scored the most, and then the Broncos scored once. This defense is built on simulated pressure. They make you think they're blitzing 6 only to drop 7 in the coverage and bait the quarterback into a mistake. It's a chess match on grass, and right now Terrell Williams and Zach Kerr are playing it as a grandmaster should be playing. This is why I don't buy into the Seattle Seahawks jive that you're selling me, because they're sleeping on this defense. Robert Spillane, he should be back. I'm going to say he back. Christian Gonzalez and Jaden Hawkins. Jaden Hawkins has 4 interceptions. Okay. Rob Spillane, 97 total tackles, man. And then my dude, Clavion Chason, right? The pressure cooker, the pressure point, man. 7.5 sacks. So while Sam Darnold's dropping back and this defense is just doing what? Because they said the Broncos defense, Mint Williams. Hold on, wait. Let me see where it's at. All right, here it is. Let's see. Here it is right here. The Patriots defense heard the hype about the Broncos offensive line. Then they held Denver to 7 points. The post-Milton Williams Broncos #1 offensive line, Kiss My Expletive, appeared first on Boston.com. You know what I'm saying? And you already know we follow all that, guys. So, okay. Yep. So, look, like I said, we're not worrying about this anyway, okay? We have a very good defense. And like I just gave you a breakdown of it, it is like a simulated pressure. We're going to make you think we're going to blitz. 6, drop back, confuse the shit out you. Sam Darnold's going to have a field. He's going to have a field day trying to figure out, do I go here? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? That's what I'm talking about. So I want to see where the Seahawks chitter chatter, right? Okay. So again, our defense, guys. Top 5 scoring defense. Okay. Top 5. Top 5 scoring defense. New England Patriots. Let's remember. Thank you. Now, Mel Williams, of course, was trending because he didn't like the Patriots. But now he loves us. He loves us now. So let's see what else we have up here. Wait, who is this? Okay. So we have answered the hard questions, guys. We only gave up 26 points in over 3 games. And of course, we have to play the Seattle Seahawks, which should not be a big problem. Like, I'm not looking at this as a blog game. I'm not. Sam Darnold has to prove himself. He's gonna have to prove it. And like, really, he's gonna have to prove it. So that's my Milton Williams talking about. And then Vrabel, he shared where he got the Warriors from, showed the clip to the team, and once he showed the team the clip, they was all in on it. So there it is. Sporting News, Man of the Year, Coach of the Year, Coach of the Year. Yes, give it to him. Coach of the Year, Braves. I mean, between him and McDonald, it's kind of tough. He took over the #1 spot, guys. 40 playoff wins. Yes, that's right. The Patriots. 40 playoff wins. Yep, hit that button for your boy. That's what I'm talking about. All right, here we go. More
Able
defense.
to protect ourselves a little bit.
Defensive coverage right here.
You know, they give the obligatory point, like, hey, you blocked that guy. Yeah. No, we know that you're not blocking that guy. What they're trying to do is they try to get a pin, get the tailback to the flat, and this is a pick versus man coverage. You know, the quarterback extends. This is something that they showed on film a lot. Had to be prepared for it. You know, we get guys moving, get guys affecting the quarterback. You know, we've got guys, we're on body, and therefore we force them into, you know, an incompletion. Looked like we tried to catch it, but, you know, it didn't really matter.
I just thought Milt here, getting the depth that he did on him, didn't allow him to even peek backside.
Well, this is what you get when you have a guy
huge.
like Milt, you know, that can run like this, and the agility and the athleticism to be able to come out here, pull the quarterback up, match the hand, get his hand up, get a quarterback hit. You know, we're on body here. We're not getting picked.
Look at that defense. That's what I'm talking about. Williams. You think that's what I'm saying? This Super Bowl, guys, it's not gonna be, oh, they're gonna do something. No, stop it. And here it is. Boom, the pick by Gonzo. Jared Stidham throws this pick and up. Give it here. Thank you. Take that. That seals it. Get the ball back to the offense. Let's go. So, guys, Patriots win. Get their 7th ring. I'm saying we're counting down the days. It's till Super Bowl Sunday. We're on to the Super Bowl. We're on to Santa Clara. Okay. Just know we're having a no-fly zone. By the time we get to San Francisco, everybody should be well rested and healed up and good to go. Drake did show up on the list, like we reported earlier, but that news is limited. He felt good. We listened to the press conference. He said he threw the ball today, so should be a problem. My thing is we're gonna dive into the offensive line on our next episode. We got to get to the offensive line part. That's where it's gonna be the biggest part. Now the defense is solid. Just broke it down to you guys what we're at with our defense, all right? And Ross Spillane, Harold Landry, Jalen Hawkins, Christian Gonzalez, Chase On, specialists. We got specialists. I understand we're playing against the Seattle Seahawks, but after doing a little digging, I don't know. Matter of fact, hold on, watch this. Let me tell you. Let's see what the injury list for Seattle is, right? Let's see what the injury list is for Seattle. All right, the injury list for Seattle. All right. O-line collapse. All right. The biggest concern for Seattle is the protection for Sam Darnold. Left tackle Charles Cross, foot, the $100 million man. He played through the pain in the NFC Championship win over the Rams, but he's been a DNP, did not participate in practice this week. If he can go, the blind side is wide open for Harold Landry. Offensive tackle Amari Kite knee already missed the Rams game and has been a DNP all week. And tackle Josh Jones, knee, ankle, currently limited. Seattle is down to their 3rd string structural support at tackle. And Sam Darnold, the quarterback, the injury is his oblique strain. The status limited limited participant. Leave it at that. Darnold has been dealing with this since the divisional round, while he put up 346 against the Rams. An oblique injury for a QB is like a cracked frame on a car. It affects every throw, every rotation. If the Patriots defense can get hits on him early, that oblique is going to tighten up and the Seattle pass game blueprint will stall. That's what I'm saying. It could go either way. They can get hits on Drake, throw his game off. We can get hits on Sam, throw his game off. And it could be a who can stop the run. We can stop the run. We got 2 running backs. They're down to Walker and the other guy. Defense. Ernest Jones, his injury, he has a chest injury. He's limited. Ernest Jones is their leading tackler and interception leader, 5 interceptions this season. He's the central hub of Mike McDaniel's defense. He's expected to play, but with a chest injury, his ability to shed blocks and wrap up a big body QB like Drake May is major structural question mark. So, guys, behind enemy lines, guess what? Check this out. They're banged up. We're going to go behind our lines tomorrow with our line, but they're left tackle, quarterback has an oblique. Their linebacker, and who else? Wait, there's somebody else on there. Offensive tackle and tackle. So their O line has some blind spot issues. So the Seahawks are banged up. They're bruised. We got this. We got some. Hey, come on. Our defense, guys, is ready. All right. So the Patriots have signed All right, so it popped back on there. Now, with that being said, we go. Go Pats.